It's here where this story unfolds. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, evening, and or night. My name is Steampunk Fiend. Welcome to the hold on, wow. I completely messed that up. Good morning, good afternoon, evening, and or good night. Welcome to the stream. My name is Steampunk Fiend. I hope you're all having a wonderful New Year's Eve. It is good to be here with you all. And we're gonna have some fun today. It's gonna be a weird day where I have like very little planned. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, relax, have a good time, and we're gonna go over as much 2024 stuff that I can. We're gonna have a great time celebrating, and then we're gonna call it goodbye. And when we're done, we're gonna say goodbye to 2024. Crazy how fast it's gone, chat. So let's hop in. Let's just immediately enjoy things. I'm not even sure if I'm going to put on the radio. I probably shouldn't, because we're going to have so much good Valhalla stuff. It's going to be great. But I'll keep that on standby. Alrighty, guys. If you guys do not know, this is Va-11 Hall A Cyberpunk Bartender Action. It is a game about talking with people and mixing drinks. And we're going to enjoy ourselves because I need to get some more achievements, chat. And that's what we're kind of going for today. We're going to relax, have fun, enjoy some achievement hunting, and maybe get a couple of them, maybe not. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, hey, let's go see who the Game of the Year, or Steam Winners Games of the Year are. You know what, let me read this actually first. At this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights who ensure that a corrupt government's laws are obeyed. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A, the BTC-certified bar-coded Va-11. But that's a mouthful, so here we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. It's gonna be good, chat. Alrighty, so I'm actually gonna, and I'll keep the BGM where it's at because I know this game can get loud. So what we're gonna do today, chat, is let me first. I kind of want to shout some of these out. So the game, Steam does its annual awards ceremony every year, and as players vote for what they think is the best games of the year. This year's game of the year is Black Myth Wukong. Good for them. Sadly, Balatro is nowhere on this list, unfortunately, for whatever reason. Let's see. We have VR game of the year is the Metro VR game. Labor of Love is Elden Ring, which is really fucking weird. I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't make sense. But sure, God of War Ragnarok was best game on Steam Deck, which is again weird. Better with Friends is Helldivers 2, which is dope for them. Outstanding visual style is SH2, which is good for them. Most innovative gameplay is Liar's Bar, which I do actually respect. I'm not surprised that one won. Best game you suck at is Black Myth Wukong. A lot of Black Myth Wukong on this list. It's 3 games out of like 8. Is it 8? It's like 10 actually. Hold on, I think 4, 8, 11. So yeah, 3 out of 11. Pretty good. Pretty good for them. Red Dead Redemption, the original re-release for PC, got best soundtrack, which is weird, and then Sit Back and Relax was Farming Simulator 2025, which is some weird choices, but you know what? I gotta respect them. So, that is what is up. Alright, let's load our new game here, chat. Psst. Hey, over here. Boo. Why didn't I show up on the TV? Gags get old if you repeat them too much, you know? But no matter, thank you for playing again. Don't worry, you won't be punished for choices made in past playthroughs. This is a fresh new beginning. Almost fresh at least. Jo will have all the money she had at the end of last time. She'll keep everything she bought or unlocked too. That means she can potentially be a millionaire but remain the same poor bartender. Well, suspension of disbelief exists for a reason, right? Oh, but debts will still show up, so be careful. Did you get all of the endings yet? Here's a couple of tips. Leaving Jo homeless or not is the first step towards at least one of them. There's two of them that rely on being a top bartender to the buff sweetheart and the cat-eared beauty. That is true. Of those two, one needs you to be patient with the pompous buffoon. The other one needs you to serve the busty droid what she wants. The other busty girl, the blonde one, you should get hers as long as you're not an asshole. And Becky should be easy as long as you remember what she says. 6 different endings. Can you get them all? Sorry for all the chatter. Let's pretend this never happened. Game start. That's it. No more tequila seasoned ramen before the afternoon nap. And what the hell are you chewing on for? Is that a letter? Capítulo 1, primera. Your membership to Shining Fingered Moe will automatically renew on the 17th. Please make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data by using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. Four asks, so who is that letter from? Chill says, nobody. Okay. So... a lot of our achievements are tied to buying stuff, so we need money. Things like... Hold on, I'm scrolling to the achievement here in the list. Living with Style. Unlock all the decoration options. I'm pretty sure is one I do not have. Buy all the nano camo pattern options. You can reset after doing this. Buy every decoration. And do... Cyberfunk. Decorate Jill's room in the most flamboyant way possible. Buy and use both the cheetah print nano camos. Okay. Cheetah is what I gotta do for that one. And then... yeah, we only have a couple. I still need to get the Stella's ending. That's one of the final ones we have to do here. Unfortunately, we can't do much of anything at all. It's really just I think for this first couple of days, we're just gonna like speed run doing the days. So that way we can sorry, I'm replying to somebody who's having some New Year's dinner. I just want to let them know that they are, or want to tell them Happy New Year's kind of thing. Damn, that's beautiful art. There's so much art that's posted in one of these Discords that I'm in, and I'm just like, I want to get all this and put it on my phone. It's great stuff. Alrighty. So we are going to speedrun this. Save over here. And we're gonna be doing a lot of skipping here. I'm kind of curious if Gillian's gonna be here, or if he's gonna give me the any of the. If he's gonna give me any of the lovely little tutorials. Yeah. Okay. Piano Man. This is not the song that usually comes on when you start playing the game. That's really weird. I noticed that, huh? Okay, skip through all this. He's gonna go clean the bathroom, and we are gonna start up our simulations here. Let's do a couple of these. Go Streaming Chan. Good for health. Your love is a drug. Wait, where did Truth go? Oh, do I unlock Truth at some point? I think I do. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I guess Truth comes from when I first do the day, I guess? I didn't know that. Alrighty, time to mix drinks and change lives, chat. Alright, let's give Donison a beer. I'm kind of curious to see what his name starts out as here. Donovan. Yeah, he starts out as Donovan, but he changes to Mr. Donovan by the time you finish the game, which is fun. It's pretty neat. I didn't know that. I mean, I kind of did know that. I was like, hey, Mr. Donovan isn't right. I remember seeing one that one day, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I just never bothered to read into it, you know? Maybe I should do flashing lights warning. Because, oh boy. Does Kira Mickey come the first day, or is she on a second day kind of thing? Hold on. She is day 2. Did I don't think I silenced my audio, did I? I'm pretty sure it's just doing the thing where it doesn't actually, Actually, hold on. We're gonna see if I can make this big. Just for any extra money I can get. Yeah, okay, so the voices are definitely working. I was a little worried still skipping past levels. Like, wait a minute, I don't hear any of the sounds. Oh no, what am I doing? Pile driver. Jill says, I want to suplex him though. Alright, this is 6 of those. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Fringe weaver time. Do, 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 do. Alrighty. That is day 1 done. Day 1 break. There goes my dog barking. Little goober. It's really weird hearing like different music from the jukebox starting playing. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Good eve. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry, it's so comfortable. I usually forget I have it on. There's Sei Asagiri. Asagiri? I'm pretty sure Asagiri is her last name. She's so sweet. I want to give her head pats. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, Miss Master Specialist Sei P. Asagari? I think I said that wrong. I think I said Asagiri instead of Asagari. Of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too, but not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. I'm sorry, did you get that? Sweet drink, preferably cold one. It's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a second. Alrighty, Moonblast. I'm so used to like making this big that I messed it up. Classy drink, simple enough. Weirdly enough, specifically the guy calls out a mercury blast, which is very interesting. I guess because it's a little less in alcohol. I'm very much not used to using the blend options, so any single time I do this one, I'm like, I instantly mess it up. I can give her a crevice spike? That's hilarious. Let's do that. Let's make a crevice spike. You never make this drink in the game, basically. Alright, I'll knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Crevice spike. What is that? A drink? You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. Alright, there's that piano, man. I forgot that Kim's dad almost gets killed by a pianist, which is really funny. Alrighty, there's our $10,000 ready to rock and roll here. Alrighty, we need $800, I'm pretty sure. So let's go to the shops here and let's try and get down to $2,000 in terms of stuff we can buy. We can't nano camo yet, so it's not gonna be. Whoa. What's there? Oh, all right, these are all the songs. Right, because there's only 2 pages of songs. By the time you start for the first time you start. Once you unlock these in New Game Plus, you get these options, which is nice. Believe in me who believes in you. A certain song that plays during the final moments of the game and its credits. Oh, yes. You know what we can get, chat? Today we can get the meat rod thing, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's like day 6 or something. Yeah, we should be able to get that today. As long as we're expedient. Meet the staff scribble, that's cute. What's this blank one here? Alright, and that's vintage gaming. Alright, we're gonna save some of these here for later. Yeah, we're gonna save this for later so I have enough money to make sure we're good. Alrighty, Joe bought what she pleased. Joe bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. Joe bought what she pleased herself. That's what I almost said there. Too funny. $800. Yeah, we have plenty of money here. Alright, so I'm gonna show you guys something that, oh, I can't actually buy that yet? Hold on, what? Assorted cartridges? Maybe? Oh, I can't wait to get that. Huh. Am I crazy? How do I remember? I remember being able to do that, but I guess not. Huh. Oh, well. For some reason, I thought I could play a game on the computer here, but maybe I need to get something else for that. Don't remember. Regardless, we just spent $8,000. Let's go. We're going to save over that. Let's go look at Danger for a while here. Let's see what we got here. Mickey Concert. I'm going to try and read through these and then, like, summarize them. Someone's going with their boyfriend. People are getting accused of lying for saying they have a boyfriend. Someone has a special crush on somebody, is going to the concert. Still don't know if they like them. Cute. Alice Rabbit hacking stuff. I should probably read this a little bit here. Everybody's very pessimistic about the hackers and the attacks on Glitch City that happen in a couple of days. And then this one's, it's actually funny. It's like the Mickey Concert thread here, but it's more just somebody like wanting to confess to their partner who they're taking to the Mickey Concert, funnily enough. Local woman, local hero. And this is the story about Kim getting saved from jumping off the building. And it's theorized pretty heavily that Dana is the one who saves her. Very, very interesting stuff. It's also heavily implied that Alma is Alice Drive, which is interesting. Wednesday, December 14th. Pretty sure I read that right. Did I read that right? I think I read that right. Hey, Jill. Whoa! That's the sound you don't hear every day, says Dana. But boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. White Knight came here yesterday. She left it in, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the counter. Wait, do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable, and cool, and comfortable, and cool, and really, really cool. Hello, this is Gillian. It's strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic was... Ah! Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. The what? Where now? Nothing. Never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days. She's somehow relaxed now. Good. Are you all set? Yup, says Gillian. All right. Let's start up our day, chat. All right, let's get some of our new music in here. JC Elton's You've Got Me. Go Streaming Chan. Safe Haven's good. I forget what this one is. Right. Did I have that one before? I'm pretty sure I do. I actually did. Pretty sure. Last Call is good. Believe in Me Who Believes in You is wonderful, so we're just gonna fill up the rest of the slots with it. Alrighty, cool. Time to mix drinks and change you! Oh, Miss Kim. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work, and on the day everyone got a nifty assignment too. Oh, I didn't even remember this happening. Huh. I did remember this happening. Wait, because of me? You were the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. But true, morally speaking, I shouldn't get people drunk. Let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And it did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, didn't I? Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? That is so weird. I forgot that happened. Is that like a new game exclusive thing? I always forget. That's crazy, dog. That's so weird. So weird. So weird. I was not expecting that today, but you know what? I'm glad we got that. That was really fun. Okay. Pretty sure I can skip a lot of this. If you guys are over on Twitch, ads are gonna start about 5 minutes. Mars Blast. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 I keep messing it up. Boom, 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 boom. Here. All right, I guess I'll believe your story. Alrighty, skip through a lot of this. Bitter to wake him up. Gut punch max karma drain. Let's do that. All aged and mixed. We're gonna do just a shit ton of karma drain. I want to get him drunk if I can. Are you guys listening to JC Elton's? Here. Yeah, this works just fine. You know, I feel like I should compensate the poor bastard that took the heat today. Okay, nothing different. Hey Jill, I think I have a problem, says Dana. Don't tell me. Yep, I can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know? I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property. What, did you run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Thanks, Gillian. Shit, don't scare me like that, says Jill. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet, honestly. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where was her number? Ah, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no god or booty, you can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Oh, man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello, said Dorothy. Oh, hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit, then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible? Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. And with that, I'm going to skip some more of the dialogue, because it just takes too long to read. There goes Anna. She wants to see Becky. Piano woman. Wrong thing. Alright, this one's the all age with 5. There you go, piano one. One piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today I feel good. That's nice. Okay then, how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Oh, too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drinks here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Dorothy's like the best. She's so funny. I love that she's like so willing. To just like tease Jill like this. It's so funny. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty though. She's gonna need that soon though, for sure. Alright, what are we gonna have next? One Moonblast coming right up. Moonblast, unfortunately, still no Hadron, or relation to the Hadron cannon. All the rocks and blended. I can make this big if I wanted to, why not? We're also going to take a bit of a detour here, too, because we will be doing new dialogue with Jerry Mickey here in a bit. Jamie's going to come in first, though. Jill and Gillian, welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Asked Dorothy. Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit you'll hear the cling of your shaker. Fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey. I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. One big sunshine cloud. The rocks have been blended, of course it is. Why does it always like I don't get why sometimes this is weird. Welcome back from ads chat. I don't know why the colors of the serving stuff is sometimes weird, but it sometimes is, and it drives me really crazy. You guys didn't miss much. I made a Sunshine Cloud dance to my seat, and Go Streaming Chan came on. I almost had just enough space. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. Mars Blast. Okay. All blended. 6 Bronson. And this is the one that's already big. Safe Haven. This is the room that's with Jill when she's in her room. Alrighty, there's our Mars Blast. Here. Bitter and mind numbing, just like war. Alrighty. Okay, cool. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. All right. Really, Carrie's my last. Oh, I guess because I took over Gillian's shift, I forgot. It always feels like it takes a little bit longer when you don't have your break in the middle of the two of them. Which I guess makes sense, because you're technically working for longer without your break. Boss should clean the chicken bucket she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. Alright, so we got a safe haven. Let's do... There you go. You can take a couple more minutes more, you know, Mrs. Dana. I'm fine, thanks. How did you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now, take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it back on again. Right. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta. Kinda. Yeah. Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Bitter but not too bitter? Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly. Let me see what I can get you. A Mulan tea. Nice. Here you go. Hey, I like this one. But didn't you say you didn't have any tea? Well, it's not freshly made tea or anything like that. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Mickey. We're not going to go through the whole shouting thing because I can't do that with my voice today. Blue Fairy Max is what we need. Try this. Yeah, this'll do that. This'll do it. Thanks. Bitter Sunshine Cloud Max. Okay, all on the rocks and blended. Blended. Man, it's kind of interesting. This is one of the most expensive Karmatrine drinks, or one of the most plentiful Karmatrine drinks since it's 16. The only thing that's bigger is the Fringe Weaver with 18 Karmatrine. Try this. Yeah, this works. So how is it? It could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it was for waking you up or something, so... Really nice, thanks. Hey Jill, have you ever lost your identity? I've lost my ID card a couple of times, yeah? No, I mean your identity. Forgotten who you are. What's the change in expression? No, not really. I did. Eh? Kiramiki is just an artist name. At first, it's hard for me to play the part, you know? But I gained so much satisfaction from the concerts that I decided to invest myself. And I overdid it. How so? I became so invested in the character that I forgot who I was. Who was I before I became Kiramiki? What did I like? Where does Kiramiki end and I begin? I just don't know anymore. Sounds rough. What drove you to such a decision? The fact that I know I'm performing a noble duty. How? You have to deal with many stressful things in everyday life. Work, debt, sickness, insecurity, the black slime that comes out of the sewers every full moon. You don't know what will await you every morning. You don't know if you'll make it back to bed that night. When measured, the cons of life outweigh the pros. People need something to cling to, and for many, I'm that thing. You are? During my concerts, they stop being themselves for 4 hours. They're not a nurse, an office worker, or a store clerk. But those 4 hours are just part of the mass that goes to see an idol. No religion, gender, or social class divides them. They're all at the same level. Damn. When not in concert, I try to give them songs that will cheer them up, and that'll make their lives worth living. When I see the people call my name from the stage, I know they're thanking me for that single moment where they can be happy. That's what I love about the stadium. I'm down below while they're up high. By forgetting who I was before means that I can protect those smiles, so be it. I'll make that sacrifice as many times as needed. Because I live for them, because I know I help them. I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I am Kiramiki. And don't you ever forget that. Fan club, to me! We ride to the stadium. Wow. She's something else, huh? I suddenly feel the urge to ditch my shift and follow. Do you think she's telling the truth? Give me a second. According to this article, her real name is Michelle Kingston, deployed about 2 years ago. She did a few variety shows with her jazz band, but went solo afterwards. What was all that talk then? She was drunk, and she was a very peculiar drunk. Figures. Still quite the motivational performer, though. No doubt. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. Huh? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. That's not how that works. How did you find that out? Do you like wrestling? Okay, so it's kind of weird. Because, if I remember correctly, red wavelengths are slower and more spread out in amplitude. And then blue waves, or blue to violet waves, are higher energy and faster energy, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But I guess, no, that doesn't make sense, because if they all travel the same speed of light, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, you know I'm being silly. I bet there's some science to prove me right or wrong at the same time, but I'm not going to go find it. How did you find that out? Do you like wrestling? I kind of mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss, don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Alrighty, 5,000 Dimmery Doll Roos. Nice. 0 mistakes. I love it. Alrighty. Cool. Let's go see what else we can buy. Actually, do we get nano camo today? I don't think we do, right? No, okay. We got our blog, though. Hell yeah. We're gonna buy one of my little favorite gamers, the Replica Toy Turing, who's a character from 2064 Read-Only Memories, and I love him that he's in here. He's so cute. Little bobblehead. If we take the scan lines off, he's so smooth. I love that about him. But I keep the scan lines on because he's got scan lines on in 2064, and I love it. It's so good. I love this game, chat. Can I not play the game yet? I can't play the game yet. I'm actually kind of mad about that. You feel the thrill of being scanned by souvenirs without leaving Glitch City. That's actually really funny for these cute clay houses. Is this the one? Buy this. Yeah, there we go. Play Modern Warrior Julianne. So this is a shoot 'em up, and it is very hard. We're gonna give this like 1 or 2 shots, and then I'm gonna go back to the actual regular stuff because this is not what I need to do. I've already beaten the game for this. I don't like these red ones because they fire later than other ones, and if I mess up one of them in their terms of their health, I'm just like really rough. Ooh, I took 1 heart there. It's okay. Better 1 heart than all my hearts kind of thing. Ooh, yikes, that was very tight. I don't remember how I beat the final boss on this thing, honestly. It was really tough when I did it. Ooh, I got hit double time there. Yeah, okay, we're not doing that again. Delightful. Alrighty, next is day 3. We got a lot of people to go through. Probably going to speedrun at least part of it. Day 6 is the, yeah. I'm just going to get her like shit drunk. And then when do I get? I wonder when I get nano camo. I can't speak. Maybe I should have saved because I realized I know we've had 1 game crash before in one of our episodes, but I think I should be fine. Oh, hi there. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma? Leonidas. Gillian. Marcello. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. All right. Alma, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. Alrighty. Let's do... What other songs can we play today? Let's do this one. Believe in Me Believes in You. New Frontiers, Skyline. Meet the Staff. We still don't have Truth here, weirdly enough. Or I think if it's on... Is it on a different page? No, it's not. Weird. Wow, where did that go? Wait, where did the song go that I was looking for here? Hold on. There it is. Alrighty. Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? Oh, just something they maybe say back in instruction. Kind of stuck. Oh, I didn't actually ever realize that stuck out of there. Nice. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Alma wants a bad touch. Can I make this big? I can. Here you go. This is one big bad. Are you hitting on me? Ask Alma. You wish. So who's Damien again? Your drink. Let's do a bloom light. I don't do these ones very much. Alright. Here. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Red, they lifted the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Something about tits I saw in there. Hold on, what? A big Brantini. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom because she was talking about inviting Alma over. I was like, what am I reading there? It's very funny that like the word tits is like what jumped out at me in that sentence. Right, I forgot about this one. She got drunk and she just talks about sexuality for a bit, which is very, very definitely a thing. Alrighty. I feel bad for Alma having to walk out of the bar and being drunk, and then this fucking asshole has to come in. This is a good song. I'm actually liking this quite a bit. All blended. We're gonna skip it though so I can get some other songs in here in the rotation. There you go. Here. It's a blend up for USC. Thanks, Donovan. Alrighty, then we got the three girls coming up next. Stella, and Say and Dorothy. I really got to see if I can find a way to get all these characters in a desktop wallpaper, because I just want this. I want to see Dorothy, Stella, Say, Dana, Gil, and Jill when I open up my computer every day. That'd be nice. Okay. Oh, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything all right? As all right as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything. Everything is put in order. Oh, I was just talking about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Welcome in, Stegosaurus. How you doing? Thank you for the Balrog. I appreciate it. How is your New Year's Tuesday going? Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all, says Dana. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion and then threw himself off a building? Ah, yes, the levitation potion story. Having a great time in Cali. Nice, hell yeah. How's the weather out there? I feel like, okay, I think I'm showing my age where that's like the first thing I go for when somebody tells me they're in Cali. Oh, man. Use weird euphemisms, boss. Okay, so the story here with Robert is that he actually did get a working levitation potion, and that he didn't die because he fell off a building. He died because the levitation potion worked too well. He went to like space, I think is what happened to him. So, remember, chat, don't do anything stupid. Don't drink anything that is not for human consumption. Anyway, says Dana, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together, says Dana. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir, says Jill. Gillian. You guys do know I can hear you, right? Oh, this place looks familiar. Excuse me, is this the Va-11 Hall A bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh god, what did it say planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? Sure. That is the Piano Woman. Alright, all Asian mixed 5. Weather's nice? Heck yeah. Love that. I'm doing this. There you go. Better than the Midwest? I mean, it's kind of true. My part of the Midwest is just where it's not even winter. It might as well just be fall outside, which sucks. I want it to be snowing bad right now, but it's not. Whatever. It is what it is. Very nice. Thanks a lot to Stella. So Say, Miss, I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes. Yep, in fact, I'm glad you know her because she left us here last time. Oh god, so she left her helmet behind again? Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave with people who return it, at least. Whoa, quite a few people. Let me actually do one quick thing here, chat. Turn off one of those. Okay, that should be good. Alrighty, back to Stella. Say's so much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or... We're meeting here today. I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Also, I'm gonna sneeze my brains out. Oh, oh man, hate it. Ugh. Ugh, got stuffy there for a moment. Say, is that Kira Mickey's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? Says Stella. I mean, she did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep, this star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jolette? Yes, it is. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. I heard she even opened with a new version of Shine Spark. I'm so vexed that I couldn't purchase a ticket for this one. New version? Yeah, I heard a leak from the event. It felt more, how to put it, hot-blooded. I see. Oh, right, because we gave her a lot of alcohol, so she goes and does her song very passionately. She definitely took the dark act too far, says Jill. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? All right. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that would say? Yep. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. Alright. That is a Piano Man. Alrighty, all on the rocks and mix. 2 Adelhyde, 3 Bronson, 5 Powder Delta, 5 Flanergide, and 3 Carmetrine. I put in too much. For whatever reason, my brain was like, yes, you have enough that you can fill it up, but no, I couldn't. Because this one's very precise. Is this the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. May I ask you something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not. At least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I'm curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of the fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I've been on the weak side because of it, though. Alright, chat, we're gonna skip through some of the dialogue here. I keep realizing that I'm reading a lot too much, even though that's not our goal today. Our goal today is achievements. 2 Fringe Weavers. Yippee! Alcohol time. We're gonna do the strat of big this time. We're gonna make them large. Oh, whoops. I'm trying to remember what exactly makes some of these colors look different when you're making drinks. I really don't know. 2 Fringe Weavers. So, this one's for you and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things, says Stella. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be safe for when when the ones you're using are broken or malfunction, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know. The song, Meet the Staff, is what the song is. Alright, let's bounce ahead a little bit. And then we're gonna get the moment of Stella and Dorothy, or Say and Dorothy here. I gotta do this here really quickly. Finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house, says Dorothy. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift, says Dorothy. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one, to say? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. All right. 2 blue fairies are due. All aged and mixed. Alrighty. One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. Hope you brush them well. 2 blue fairies are due for the 2 blue lady, or the 2 lovely fairy ladies. That is how I consider them. 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good, Sisay. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is. So, what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. Alright, Say, I'm Dorothy. Say, say. Yes, yes. Say, say. Yes, yes. Say, say. Say, say. Say, why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes Fuckboy over there. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me to drink because you found me cute and that's the extent of it, I believe you. Thank you, Sisay. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the little one with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid Matt. Yeah, Deal gets walked on a lot, let's be honest. Ouch, says Jill. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body's heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have, Sisay. Your tongue is a BEB069 with DNA scanning abilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are the premium extra flexible variety. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are really interesting. But your hands are the MIRD-113 of Realty Industries, a model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So? Clause G of Article 17 of the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing, Sisay. I'm not in law enforcement, I just do rescue. And even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I want to know, though, why go through with that upgrade? A girl's got to take care of herself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least I thought so. Oh, yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice? I guess? The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, one's a self-defense, anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. Ah, I thought she was going to take me away. They would put my mind in a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people, says Jill. Although I'm tempted to ask. About what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, intuitive. Also it vibrates. Extra flexible joints? Do you really need to ask? Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. And she reads Jill as sexually frustrated and depressed and lonely. So, which hits the nail on the head pretty much exactly. Anyways, we're going to keep moving on. I like reading that dialogue, so I took the time to go ahead and read it. We are going to skip through probably all of day 4 and a good portion of day 5. Okay. Alrighty, $4,000 is in our bank. Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing on work today. Happy not birthday. That's getting hacked. Interesting. $800 has been charged to your account to renew your membership to Shedding Fingered. Fantastic. Flora says, you really like that website, huh? And Jill says, I have needs. Alrighty. The news today involves, you wouldn't believe this shocking Kira Mickey secret? Alice Rabbit might be a Kira Mickey fan, and crime rate is up by 5% this month. Let's see if there's anything else I want to buy at the moment. Buy a mega Christmas tree. I forget what a Daruma is, honestly. Oh, right, it's a little, I think it's a thing on top of our TV now, pretty sure. Alright, let's go to work. Friday, December 16th, which is going to be a skip day. Good evening. Hello. Ah, yes, the supersonic drone. You might be confused, you might be hearing gunshots and stuff, don't worry. It's nothing to be worried about. I think I'm going to take that out, because I think it's just better to leave that in later. Alright, we're going to do... Alrighty. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. And Art Vondele, who is the cheapskate and a detective. Alright, let's get him a gut punch. Where's the grizzly tongue? Gut punch, okay. All aged and mixed. Make him a big one just for fun. Here. Did I do that right? I wonder if I did. I hope I did. If not, I can reload the day. I don't know. Yeah, I also really don't care as well, too. Because, like, I don't really need the extra money too badly. Alright, big grizzly temple. He's such a cheapskate, too. I love him. Alrighty. Oh, I can't wait to act this one out. We're gonna act out a little bit of this one here. Probably up through the big bad touch. Alright. Jill says, welcome. I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live 24/7 feed of my life and adventures. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $99 a month. Go premium now. It's Friday night, and y'all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades. Today's Escapades is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy your premium membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience model after yours truly. Excuse... Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. Gillian's proud of himself for being able to clean up the bar. Excuse me, says Jill. But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny, where is he, really? Right in front of you. Hey you, the pretty boy over there, where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way. No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two dressed like fucking waiters are the bartenders here? Yup. Seems that way, says Gillian. Is that a problem, asked Jill. Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexier or enticing to keep them interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare a no? Come on, one of us is gonna have to take it off of the top, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. And it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis, says Jill. That's not a concrete answer. I need binary yes-no answers. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? Let me do one quick thing. We're gonna turn down the BGM while this plays. I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know, give me a drink. A big one, the nastiest one you can think of. Hello, service here, please. Wow, it's like my brain shut down, says Jill. Sure. All right, let's get some promo and manly, which is, let's do a Zen Star for the, is this actually expensive enough? No, the piano ones are more expensive. Bum, bum, bum. Here. All right, then, cheers. I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. Oh, it's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Oh, is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? It's a streaming chat. Gillian says, yup, and I can confirm when you get hurt in the balls. It feels like you're fine, and then you're dead on the ground. Okay, I've decided. I'll just get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make your time worth it. Let's see then. Last weekend we held a party for the Safe Art Toy Company. And it's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait, corgis? Oh, and did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad talking corgis, yep. Wow, awesome. Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinistic bastard? Huh, what's that word again? Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit, who I was, what I did, future plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me was this small, meek girl with glasses. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about that. Wait, can I see that glass over there? Sure. This signature, is this Keira Mickey's autograph? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out, really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something? Not really, we're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on the stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her, and she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. A very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. Game with Corgis, welcome in, Aurelia. How you doing? I knew it. I knew she was nice. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark. I find myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99 a month. Go premium now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that'd make it perfect is if Pretty Boy over there had a dark past with the KGB. Who told? Yeah. That'd be crazy, huh? Says Gillian. Are you gonna order anything else? Asked Jill. What? Oh yeah. The whole getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Give me a big one of those, please. A big bad touch. Coming right up. Let's give streaming Chan a big bad touch. Alrighty, all the rocks in mixed. Here you go. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour in a bit of that if you want. No, not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid. That would have skyrocketed the watches at least threefold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. There goes my dog. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShinyFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy your premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial of a VR experience with a model based on moi. What's the deal with that VR experience? Asked Jill. Well, a fan made an N&D model of me. When Shining Finger asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VRS set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Nico Nico Dance. Asked for a reason. It's, well, it's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest, though, the model is a bit, meatier than me. Not that I mind it, though, considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. And with that, we're going to skip ahead for dialogue reasons, just because I really need to keep this thing moving. We're trying to get achievements today, not, chat too much. We already have an entire series of that up, and if you guys want to go check it out for yourselves, after the stream's done, all the episodes, most of the episodes, I should say, will be published and be in playlist on the channel. So if you go check the, either the videos tab, or playlist, you can go see, the entire series. Where are the corgis? We're not doing the corgis this episode unless we get to day... Actually, we might, actually. Yeah, we probably will get to the corgis. They'll get here eventually. Okay. You'll see him soon, don't worry, I promise. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. Alrighty, did we not, I think we got out of orbit done. I think I did that right. All done. Feeling better, asked Gillian? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh, anyway. Alrighty, Betty and Deal, our favorite situationship. Give him 2 big beers. Here. Thanks, but this might be too much. I'll take care of anything you don't drink, don't worry. Ew, beer? Beer's fine. I know so many people who like beer. I'm not like, I know it's not your thing. Don't take me as saying you're invalid or anything, but I'm like, it's pretty good, I think, from what I can tell. Seems like a lot of people enjoy it. Checking a couple of things here. Huh, someone's speedrunning now, that's kind of... Oh, shit. I'm gonna put them on. I'm gonna go raid them later if I can. Yeah, here's hoping they stay alive long enough we can go raid them. Alrighty. Alrighty, Betty wants a Zen Star on the rocks and 4 of each kind. Here you go. Thank you, says Betty. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. What's the... Something manly. Do some crevice spikes, why not? All blended. Fuck me. There's a Winton climbing on you? Nice. Okay, not nice that you're in pain, I'm sorry. How's he been doing? Here, now drink. Is this the moment I think it is? I think so. She comes to give us the rum. Apollo Trust Bank has been shut down. That's good. I'm glad his skin infection is doing better. Mars Blast. 6 Bronson. Powder Delta, 4 Flanergide, and 2 Karmatrine. One Mars Blast. Alrighty. Alrighty, a $4,000. That's definitely not enough for what I need to buy here. Let's see. Okay, so we need to get a couple of achievements based on these here. So I need... Oh, I have enough for this? Oh, sick. Never mind. And I get an achievement for that. Cyberfunk. Decorate Jill's room in the most flamboyant way possible. Huge. I think there's still another achievement I need to do, though. Yeah, I need to buy all the nano camo options here. What is my next thing here? Thank you for that apple. What is that actually emote called here? What is this? Apple. Okay, thank you. I love that. No notifications or reminders. Sick. Okay, let me let's start buying nano camo stuff in that case. Oh my god, that's $10,000. Fuck me. No, that's gonna be so bad. Yeah, and it's his fault. Yeah, that's pretty fucking dope. That's actually kind of cute, actually. Yes, we got all the table ones. Now it's just a matter of getting every single one of these ones. It's going to be a lot. Alrighty, let's save our game here. Day 5 room. So we now have the day of my back hurting. That's what we have. Alright, let's go to work. Time to go to work. Time to go to work. Time to go to work, work, work. Good evening. I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming, says Dana. Big ass dog on my legs. Pet him. Give him pats. Cuddle him. Alright, we're gonna see, Whoa, wait, what? Oh, right, because she wakes up. I forgot. Ah, the moon! It burns! I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world. Come on, it's not that bad, says Dana. Say, what's this bottle? A client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. All right, let's give her a bit of rum here. That's booze. Here. All right. I'm going to enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. Okay, then. Let's do this, chat. Okay, we still don't have truth. Interesting. Where will we get that? Maybe after the first chapter. Probably, I bet. Alright, authorize the assignment, underground club, tents, showtime, heart of the city, a city that never sleeps, skyline, Carmentarian dream, Neon district, girl with the iron heart, and reminiscence. Alrighty, chap. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to a dangerous or weird types coming in here. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue flary. Don't make a joke about becoming a real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. This is loud. Let's get this brain a blue fairy. Alrighty, all Asian mix, Forrettal hide. Shit ton of Carmentarian. Here you go. Nice, yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. Thank you for relaxing. Appreciate it, Stegosaurus. You have a wonderful time in Cali. Alrighty, let's skip through Taylor's dialogue, as cute as she is, and Alma comes in, doesn't she? I think. Right? Yeah. Here, a beer. Ah, yes, no matter what happens, beer is always good. Alrighty. Oh, I messed that up immediately. Nice. I could actually make this big, too, if I wanted to. Why not? Alright, Cobalt Velvet. Nice. Your drink? Hope you enjoy it, says Taylor. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. I'm doing her voice wrong. It's fine. Whatever. I'm going to skip her because I can't do her voice right now. No. We love Titty Hacker. What did she say about rum? Oh, right. She doesn't have any memories or good memories about rum being involved. Gotcha. Alrighty. Do I want to serve a flaming moe? Why not? Why not? I think it's because what? Yeah, she wants a classic. That's right. All right, let's just do a flaming moe. It's decently priced there, right? It's 150 bucks. It's fine. Here you are. Yep, just what I needed. Thanks. Alrighty. Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. There's a sequence here I think that comes up in just a second. It's great. Cold, 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 cold. I really got to stop skipping through so much of the music here because we're not getting a lot of it, unfortunately. Sure is chilly out there, says Alma. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine, yeah, he's a cool guy, very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? You could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a bit complicated, though. Problem is his family is trying to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. He'd rather live on the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. Why did he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debts. Banks evicted him from his house. Oh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks, but refuses to take his medication. I just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Oh, were you two hanging out at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Says Dorothy. Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from a vending machine? But I like you. Do you just like my presents so much? Asked Dorothy. Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say? All right. Blue Fairy. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? A friend of mine. He's a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep, why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, luckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light up, Alright, let's read this with intent here. If you're on Twitch and aren't subbed up, ads starting about a minute and a half over on Twitch. Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success. Okay then. Let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First I do some research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First to secure things from my side, I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for their password itself. I see. Then when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. But the usual way is using a buffer overflow. Buff. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me, escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook? But they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilum or an unexploited market. I see. Oh, looks like my ride is here. What the fuck did I just walk into? Anyway, salutations. This is the problem with this game is very adult and mature. It is not. Also, you know what I've realized? I don't have my chat on. There it is. Fuck. That's been something that's been very silly and I haven't noticed for a while. Alright, fix that. We're good though. We're just playing Valhalla. This game is very mature and it doesn't pull any punches, so if you think something's weird, it probably is. Don't worry about it. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay. I've known him since preschool. It just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. And that's where everyone from the most pathetic scum to vilest trash junkie can just sit to kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a real persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. Elliot Stardew Valley moment. I can't remember. Do you like Elliot Aurelia or not? Because I feel like you would fuck for Hilio. he's kind of a pretty cool dude. He's very random. If he was a Stardew character, I feel like you would date him, kind of thing. We fair with full chrono. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. 17. The hell does that mean? All right, let me get a blue fairy here. 12 of that, 4, and 1. Yep, that'll work. All each mixed. Gotcha, Ryan. Gotcha. Okay, explain. The total of ingredients here add up to 17. Beautiful. And what brings you here, Mr. I'm Armandio, Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls, the golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. You have some arcade machines on the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going on out in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other, but that's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example, not zoologist bartender. Happy New Year as well. Thanks, Hungry. I'm gonna be a drunk people in a few hours. Fuck yeah. Enjoy it. Like I said, I don't know exact details. I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over a pride? You can't take over a pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe's a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table? Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay then, I give up. 17 is us. Eh? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. Ooh. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay. He wants a plum floating perfume. Son of a bitch. Here. Huh, you didn't. Wait, you did. Enjoy. I will drink this, perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead? Both of us. What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we're not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanero has started. It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order! What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems, says Dana. Oh, hell. Let me take a look outside the window. Be careful, says Dana. I see lots of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a second. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover. Illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counter-terrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Corp's CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly in and outside of the bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside, says Dana. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar is quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? Nah, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zankanto on hand just in case. The metal bat with nails? There's nothing you can't bash. Say, Gil, 4. I hope everything's better by tomorrow. All right, Chad, we get an extra $2,000 for that, so we're now at 4,000 Dimmery dollaroos. You've watched this before, haven't you, Aurelia? I'm pretty sure. Do you remember what happens with Timothy Mercury? Or I should say Virgilio, because that is his name. Or that's his front, I should say. It's kind of quiet, I'm realizing. I might need to turn it up again. I don't remember. You should play this game, then. Put it up in, like, the VC and stuff and just have a good time. Oh, right, I turned it down way low. I remember corgis, that's fair. You'll get corgis in a day and a half. Is there what I can probably do right now? I probably can buy more. No, I probably want to save money, I guess. Yeah, just stream it in the VC and stuff. It's it is it is $10 on Steam right now. Good morning, Mrs. Jill. It's 11 a.m. though. It's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside, says Jill. It's not noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the Rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces are deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. Make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out. It's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight at these spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. I wonder if Sei is okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer wherever he is than here. I sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Oh, alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. Alright, we're gonna skip through this dialogue, because really what I care about is the drinking portion, because that's more fun. Also, shoutouts to 4, Lenore and Gabby, and a letter. Huh. Hold on. Okay, the same thing. Damn, you have lots of beer, says Dana. We're gonna drink a shit ton here. Anytime it switches from Jill to Dana, I'm going to drink an entire can. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Alrighty. 2 cans down. Well, the BTC gives me discounts on a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol, says Jill. That beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. And besides, the ones in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. I don't know, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid you used at the bar again? Nutriogenic dichrometrical lidogenol, or NDL? It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the mating kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. but the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is, near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see. And I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. You consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? I don't know, but with being my boss and all, I never was too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprised me you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot on the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something if you had it there as conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think, and I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess, a not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though, says Jill. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. You just call me Dildo Face, asked Dana. That's what friends are for. Dana asks, hey Jill, where did you get that black 4-ball? 4-ball. Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. Found him in the alleys near the building not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It was quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran, and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So he brought it home. At first, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though, not that like the fat mess that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know, says 4. Oh, says Dana. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else, says Jill. Anyway, don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for a cat like that? Maybe. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read, says Dana. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. He what? Nah, she's fine. Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I judge him for what he did and his employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I return the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprised me that he took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. A couple reasons why I make her drink all 12 of the beers is that we get better dialogue later on, but Jill also has a liver implant that makes her process alcohol faster, so she doesn't get drunk very easily. I can take care of myself, and I always keep an eye out on him. Besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Asked Jill. Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker. Can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot, I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What, even you can see she has a hot body, boss. You'll find no objections here, says Dana. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a room and... Jill, you sure you aren't drunk? I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean... But those are the thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I can handle her in a real relationship. She has, weird standards. And she's as straight gets. She's still a lovely person, though, and she became a regular as a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get down to it. There's also this, that sex worker robot girl. Ah, Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childish excitement. I've kind of noticed that, too, but then again, Lilum can be weird. You think? Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already back up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love. They are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way, says Dana. Aside from that, Dorothy's a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. They'll only get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so... I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting, says Dana. The name Lilum is a bit weird, though. It is? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilum doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice, says Dana. I decide, do you know why they're called Lilum? As far as I know, because they all came from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilum are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Ooh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about, says Jill. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? Like that, says Dana. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me, says Dana. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns, says Dana. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything, from the dolls, to the costumes, to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere, says Jill. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who could transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jewel as hating her job because it invited enemies. And yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kid show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that our enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty and dealing with beauty standards of body image, challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there, said Dana. And that is the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her, I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can, said Dana. And that's besides the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school, and what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules, I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov will be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it though, says Dana. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so, says Joe. Kind of think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? Asks Jill. When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of the shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Hey, boss, how do you like them men? 2D, says Dana. She's a husbando kind of person. 2D? Yeah, I don't mind anything as long as that thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now? I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable, asked Dana? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know, says Dana. Nah, you two. I kinda envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. You okay, asked Dana. I'm fine. It just all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh, she had a good position, and was stable. She was also smart, caring. Why can't get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize. Maybe I should. Could let me make me rest easier at night. Get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but. Hey Jill, have you ever tried thinking about clothes for 4? Clothes for. Listen, I know how you must feel, but you can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like, let's say, think of what kind of clothes you can put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in this circle too, so any insults you hurl will reply right back at you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. Red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called Nirvana, and if you thought this city was dangerous, whew, you should have seen the people she has to deal with on a regular basis there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. And means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? Welcome in, Saper. No, I still got like 10 hours, 10 hours before it's New Year's here. Thanks for the Happy New Year's, though. Happy New Year's to you. Hope you're having a nice, relaxing time. Whether you're about to go to sleep or you're eating lunch or whatever, it's up for you. I hope you enjoy it. I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened up Nirvana B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. A woman cave. I decided, let's see, friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Adjusting my mic here, there we go. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo-SF San Francisco Police Force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you're in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I should just see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there's a lot of people who don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to put me in harm's way. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was a pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. You know, he's a cat. Yeah, a cat's fine too, you know. Boss. Hey, boss. How did you lose your V card? V, huh? You know, your V card, your first time, your deflowering. Oh, that. Well, I'm legally bound to not disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint. Or, Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that info is revealed in any way. All right, sheesh. I can only say this, the whole thing is related to my mechanical arm. Great, now you're just teasing me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always, wanted to know if it was as messy as mine. What happened? Well, I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and when we both got naked, when I saw his dick, I just started laughing. I started laughing. What, got nervous? Nervous? No, I just find dicks funny. They're funny. They have a sack attached to them. They grow in. Oh, they're just stupid meat rods. So how did your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from the laughter. His shrunk, he went limp. I had to work it out for a bit so I could control my laughter, but oh, it's so hard. They're just so stupid. What did you get auto-modded for? Hold on, let me see. Penis, true. There we go. Stupid. Jill? I can't snore on command. Huh. Well, let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. Did you get auto-modded twice? It just does not want to let me allow it. That's so funny. Oh, you know what? It's channel blocked. What game is it? Looks pretty cool. I don't know. Saper, kind of weird. Capítulo 2. Amarga. That's so fun. I have penis blocked for a reason. I don't want people saying penis in chat. I realize that's why it's like that, though. But, I'll do, dicks. There we go. Penis. I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Venus. Yeah, I'm not gonna edit the settings though. I think having penis be a censored word is fine. $8,000 what we need. Okay. Might have to get one of the bad endings actually here. I can just keep saving or spending money, you know. So we're gonna save here on day 7. Perfect. We're going and making sure we are low on money. Okay, we might get enough money by then for lucky. Yeah, we'll just see how that goes. Okay, let's go to work. I'm not even gonna read the news. I know this will not be warranted, but penis. Why did you not get knocked with that? Probably because I allowed the other one, I guess. Weird. I wonder if it's because you said more words that Automod's not picking it up for whatever reason. Russian keyboard moment. Oh, you're right. That is the Russian P. That's hilarious. I see that. There's just a slight difference. That's hilarious. I love that. That's funny. That's really funny. I love that. Gil? Oh, hey, guys. How the hell did you get in, Sedana? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine, Sedana. Fix my mic here a little bit because it's kind of leaning and I don't like that. Yeah, it's fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving for so many days without notice, says Dana. See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose, says Dana. So are they going offline? Hold on, I'm gonna listen in really quickly. All right, sorry about that. I don't think they're ending. I'm gonna keep an eye on that though, because I want to wish them a happy New Year's if I can before they leave. They're gonna leave, but that demands me being a little bit more attentive. We'll see how this goes. Alrighty, true, says Jill. Anyway, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. What, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Asked Gillian. Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, says Jill. But remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all the hell broke loose. At least give us a sign that you're still alive. See, we're worried. Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. He's right, though. You shouldn't make ladies worry too much. Check out the cats didn't move the internet antenna, would you? Fine, fine. Hey, boss, why did you leave the hoodie in my place? Oh, yeah, she's protecting cute. Preserving cuteness is one of my priorities. Stupid hold on. Boss, about last night, I think I said one too many things, and, so what? Drunk banter is something you see every day. It's not like I'm gonna think less of you because of it. Relax, if anything, I feel closer to you after seeing you so wasted. Oh. So yeah, don't give it too much thought. Stupid meat rods. Antenna's fine. Did I miss anything? Nothing. Let's go. You okay? Your face is red. I'm fine. Oh, interesting. No, actually, I think I know what's gonna happen here. Hold on, let's see. Okay, we're gonna go get rid of that. I'll get rid of that one as well. Okay, we're gonna shuffle these around a little bit. Okay. Would you like more Gil or Jamie? I like Gil more. Jamie doesn't have enough screen time, frankly. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil? Glad to see you're fine. I mean it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss, some Brian guy is looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll, you heard her. It's all right, I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's, I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't be worried. I know what I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nice because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another customer. All right, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. Coming right up. Here. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Yes, I mean, you can definitely do all these, yeah. I just wanted not the Alice wrapper, but the Crimson Rose one up. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Optional karma train. Huh, they never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dennis talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got. Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now where to start? You saw the news and the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it's apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars, quote-unquote, are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low-income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales are a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of the Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was that whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up, though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Let's give Brian a suplex. On the rocks. I'm gonna make this one big, right? I think, yeah. Do you have a favorite drink by any chance, Saper? Here. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and the only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian, I was sorting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah? If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders. Top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before, Skillian. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. I wonder what boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Ah, Miss Stella. What a pleasure. I'm gonna blow my guide. We're gonna start skipping through some of these here. Alright, beer. Beer and anything sweet. Let's do a Moonblast, why not? Just for fun. Here you go. I should have not saved over that one. That's fine, though. God damn, it's chilly outside. So I think we got through... Will you remember me, I think? One of the two here. I'm back, eh? Alright. Art and Still are arguing about Zaibatsu Corp and its actual contributions to humanity. Here. God, this is awful. It's your drink order, though. It's your drink order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. But she does! Because if you don't believe in something, why would you say it? 2 bad touches, better make them before I laugh too hard. Alright, we're gonna do all the rocks and mix. 2 Bronson. I can make this big if I wanted to. Why not? I do not stream on TikTok. Why do you ask? Welcome in, though. Shapu. Chapulian. I don't know why I wanted to call you Shapu, though. Feels like a fitting truncation of your name. I forgot the rocks. Alright, there we go. Remember this one party I went to, and that guy came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? I'm fine. Oh, whew, now that I think about it, did you find that girl you're looking for a week ago, Mr. Vonderlang? And with that, we skip dialogue. 1 piano man for the detective. Alright, this one's the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 3. Here. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find anything out, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Alright then. You've been generous today, Mrs. Jill. You made my night with his discoveries on Say's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. All right, then. That'll be all, Dana. Quite a mess, the situation with Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6 Hall C. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here, of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill will be sitting over here. Let me know if you guys need anything. Will do. This holophone is an old model, so hang up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone, and wouldn't you say it's more interesting that way? Finally hung up. Ooh, it's been quite the day. Let's show him that one. Wheezing Artbound, or Rahilio, I should say. Something fake, huh? Let's do Frothy Water. Heart of City is cool. It really is a good song. I think, honestly, it gets beaten out by, what is it? Why is my brain forgetting about it? Base of the Titans goes really hard over it, I think. And there's something else on the jukebox that I'm forgetting all of a sudden. It's not my favorite out of all, but it's a damn good song for sure. Yeah, 2064 is one of my favorite games of all time. I really love Turing, hanging out as your character. I forget their actual character name, but hanging out as like your own character, hanging out with Turing, Tomcat, Jess, and all the crew. I really love Starfucker and Ollie. Ollie and Starfucker have just a great dynamic. They're such cute gays. I love them. Also, shout out to 2064 Originally Memories, because look at our pricing right there. Gonna take a screenshot of that because that's fitting right now, I feel like. But yeah, no, I love that game. We played it on the channel for... It wasn't Halloween this year. It was like middle of the year. I think it was like summer we played 2064 right before the its sequel came out, which I didn't have as good a time with, unfortunately. Here's just Jill, and I'm gonna skip through dialogue. Oh, I mean, that's fair to not like it, but I love fighting against Snatcher version of what's his face? I forget his name all of a sudden. But like the voice acting for him is really well done, really good. It reminds me a lot of like Snatcher and stuff, and like the voice acting for that. And I'm glad they got Jeff Lupetin to have a couple of cameos for the game, considering Snatcher is a very big basis and inspiration for 2064 specific, or ROM specifically. Alrighty. Zenstar. I think I like a city that never sleeps over Heart of the City, honestly. Yeah, replay it, honestly. A lot of its achievements and music is really good. I really love Too Mellow's work on 2064. I listened to that album so much. It's definitely going to be like my most played album on my phone here. I can't even like mark that, like I can't even track that kind of data stuff, but it's such a good experience listening to 2024 or 2064 Read-Only Memories. Okay. Then she recognizes Timothy Mercury there. I know what I'm gonna eat for lunch. I love Virgilio. He's a pompous asshole, but like he's got a reason for being like that. Timothy's got a reason for hiding, because I have a feeling whatever's like chasing him, I think it's more of the White Knights. Either that or somebody who wants vigilante aggression against him for the made-up crimes against him by the White Knights. And I think he's a good reinforcement for Sei's stories, where she reveals that Zaibatsu Corp isn't as good or as pure as you might want them to be, as they are the controllers of the White Knights, and he further reinforces the White Knights are corrupt, even from like well before like Sei was a White Knight, or even considered being a White Knight. He's got a great character. I love him. Very cool person. But I try to sell his character like a lot, because if you actually go onto YouTube, if you guys go to my YouTube channel, just Steampunk Fiend on YouTube, you can watch the entire series that I did for Daily Valhalla and stuff this year. And I think I do a better job of explaining why Virgilio is better in that one. And I try to do his character justice by giving him a voice and giving him attitude and a reading that plays into his character and the reasons why he's hiding. I like him a lot. He's fine. He's honestly one of the side characters that gets a lot of screen time. Rightfully so, considering Stella and Sei are very important characters and stuff. So making sure that Virgilio's support to their story is really well done. Just good stuff. A lot of this character, like I think, like some of the few characters that are underwritten are some of the cameos that you get, because of course they're cameos. Kira Mickey's a little underwritten, but she gets her blog to bolster her. Brian's got depth. There's not like a lot of depth to his connection to Stella in the game, but that's fine. You don't really need it. What else? I think Norma and Kim are kind of underutilized, but the thing is with them, you rely on the subcontext and the clues in the undertones to figure out their story and stuff, which I really like. Red Shiba I hate because he's an annoying character. He doesn't serve any purpose besides being a fun joke gag character. He's comic relief, right? But I don't like his character necessarily. That's fine. He's not a bad character though. I just don't like him personally. Which is weird because I'm a dog. You would think I would like him, but he gets on my nerves. He reminds me of like really loud yapping dogs, which is not something I hate, but it's not something I get along with very well if it's like around me constantly. And since he's around constantly, he's kind of annoying. But he's a good goober. Jill says, 4, I need some me time. 4 says, use the bathroom. We talked about dead limbs. Where we talked about dead limbs? Could be Dorothy, could be Alma. That is, it might be, it's not Norma, it could be, is it? No, I think her name's different. Could be the cosplayers that come into the bar with the frog girl, the Yik cosplayers. I don't think they talk about limbs very much. I don't think it's Taylor that talks about dead limbs as far as I know. Is it the cosplayers? Could be the cosplayers. Yeah, okay, it is the green one then. I don't remember her because she has very little dialogue. Her story's not too fleshed out, unfortunately. I mean, it's fine because she's just like a cameo drop in. She doesn't have a name. She doesn't have a name as far as I'm aware. Like I think her friend refers to her as her character, but we don't know her name. And we also don't know the cosplayer, her friend's name, as far as I remember. It might be listed as different on the wiki, and you also could ask him of Lark in the Discord if you want details on that, because I honestly don't remember. Sorry, I just noticed a couple of rubber bands on my floor that I wanted to pick up because I was rolling on them with my chair, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. They're going to get damaged, and I need them. I'm going to keep that one. I think we'll go on day 8. Actually, I'll save over on this one. Yeah, I'll be fine. Surely that won't hurt me. Yeah, I've played this game a lot. I like this game a lot. I have 50 total hours in this, and we're getting more as time goes on. I like this game quite a bit. I don't play it as frequently, but I have my save files from my 2019 first playthrough, which is very nice. Or is it 2017? It might be 2017. Let's check. Yeah, my first playthrough was in 2017. And then my actual run where I got a New Game Plus route was 2019. And then I did some stuff in 2021, 2023 for a stream playthrough I did, and then we did Daily Valhalla, which is this back page here. Still no tries on the Bull Hell achievement. That Bull Hell achievement I just did one day. I was it was actually great. I was hanging out with a friend who I don't really hang out with anymore because we don't have a lot of communication anymore. I really should hang out with them more. But I was just hanging out with them in a group VC, and we beat that. That was great. I pulled out I'm pretty sure I pulled that out of my old Razer keyboard, which is disgusting and gamer gunked up. But yeah, really good. Still gotta say hi to them. Holy wow. They have a fursuit and everything. That's a dope as fuck. That's not what I expected. Go raid. I'm not gonna raid yet, but I'm just thinking about who I'm gonna raid later. Alright, they're not live. I thought they were. Oh, dude. Enter the Gungeon's like... Enter the Gungeon would not help with Helen, no. The Model Warrior Julianne game is more like a shmup. If you play like older games like 1941, I think is the old school like shmup shooter. Really good shooter. That's more prepping you because it's like a bullet hell like that. Honestly, like top-down bullet hells, I don't think were popular until you got Toho. I think that was really when top-down bullet hells got big. And then Enter the Gungeon really popularized the roguelite bullet hell dungeon top-down, I'd say. But Enter the Gungeon, fucking good game for people who like it, but it fucking sucks for difficulty. I really do not like that game for its difficulty. I can't discredit it for anything else other than its difficulty, because it's actually like a pretty fun experience, but sheesh. It's really rough. Alright, Barkade, let's see here. Is this not the day we get the dog? I don't know if Aurelia's still here to see the dog, but I thought it was the day we got the dog. No, it is. It is. Okay, so we went through at least I think I can move up these here, I think. It might be in like a couple of minutes, I think. I think it's right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we got the masturbator today, or the massager. I probably shouldn't say these things like so blatantly on Twitch, but I don't fucking care. And she comes a little bit later. Wow, that was phrasing right after I said that. Great. That's funny. Hilarious. How funny. Yes, the masturbator, true. But no, we got the shoulder massager, which Jill uses to please herself with. Hooray. Time to mix drinks and change lives.
Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me?
A dog. Another dog.
Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer.
So you're the part-timer?
Yeah.
Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early, said Dana. Shit. The part-timer is here. Huh, he came early. Why a dog? Why? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me, says Jill. Is that racist? No, it's not. It's just really goofy. I love it. And granted, Shibas should be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here.
My name is...
It doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Red Shiba. I wonder why he doesn't have a name. I wonder, I feel like I should ask Lark about that. Because like, I've always wondered why Rat Shiba doesn't get to say his name. For whatever reason. If you're over on Twitch and not subbed up, ads are going to start in about 5 minutes. We'll be gone for 30 seconds. We'll be back in the action. What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? That's why he's called Rad Shiba. He's the raddest thing here.
Thanks.
Anyways, he'll mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning, but he ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace, says Gillian. You'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. We're gonna get you.
I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. Deja vu hurts. I'll blend it. I'll give them 2 big here for 1 and 2. Here.
Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit?
Hard to believe it, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here?
I'm here to help the funding of my organization.
Are you with the Safe Art Toy Company?
What? No, don't let me in with those herding supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to CIRA.
CIRA?
Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. CIRA is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help CIRA be the best it can be.
What do you do with CIRA?
Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone.
Huh, that actually sounds nice.
Say, do you have a menu?
Something like that, yeah. Here.
Now, let's see. Any recommendations?
Avoid the part with promo drinks.
Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Fluffy Dream? I like the sound of this one.
Coming right up. Honestly, Rad Shiba's behavior at like the first part, like the first interaction we have with him, is probably the most tame and like the most time I like him. Other times he's just kind of an annoying piece of shit. Fluffy Dream.
Well, this one's nice.
So, why did you pick a bar?
It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day.
Weird skills?
Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar?
On a whim too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk.
Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff.
Yeah?
Is it hey! It's a cat!
Hey, weren't you in boss's office?
Hello, cat, wanna play? Let's play.
Didn't dogs hate cats or something?
We don't hate them, unless they're intruders.
Huh.
You said his name was Four? Hello, Four, let's play.
Bartender or bartender. True. Or batrender. Or Dat Bender, I think is one of the ones Betty has said, I think, at one point. I love when Betty gets drunk. I wish I could do her voice justice. I don't feel like I did her voice justice in the series we did for Daily Valhalla this year, but I do like her. She's very goofy. It was kind of really weird. I watched somebody else stream this, and they gave Betty a Valley Girl accent, which just like struck me as really weird. Like it made her sound like just more like a bimbo, which is really weird, and I didn't like that. So I really tried to make sure I steered away from that voice when I was going for my own Betty. Not to say that her voice was wrong or anything when I was watching another person play, but I was like, wow, that really doesn't sound like what Betty sounds like in my head. So that was a fun experience that I hadn't learned about. 4 is just quiet. No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back to boss's office. Meow.
Now that's one obedient cat.
My pride. You want something else?
Yeah, but I'll take talk with John Face here for a bit.
Yeah? All right. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. That voice. Eh? What happened to you? I think you too. All right, we're gonna skip through some of these ones here because it just takes a long time. And honestly, I get really depressed when I talk with her, and I don't want that at the moment. Yeah, okay. OMG say. Yeah, pet the say. Give her pets. All right, Sugar Rush, and we need something sweet. Do a Sparkle Star here. Here. Whew. Thanks. It's starting very soon for you guys over on Twitch. I might actually just wait here in the break screen and take a drink of water while I'm waiting for that. And I'm going to decide if I want to keep streaming for a while longer or not. Yes, actually, you did, Aurelia. I'm so sorry. You did. No, I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate. You missed our Shiba. You missed him like a minute or two ago. We're not going to see him for another while longer as well. I'm probably not even going to... It depends on what achievements I have left to do here. But, it depends if I want to keep going for a while longer or not. These ads are not starting very quickly. It's pretty rad. Yeah, that is a pretty rad Shiba. I've always been kind of amused by Say's picture in these like little events because she looks so dead tired. She just like looks so wary. It fits, but it looks so weird too. All right, let me check my achievements here. Here we go. I might be able to get all these today if I just speedrun it. Okay, chat, I got a question. You guys are back from ads. Do you guys want to see me just speedrun all these achievements here today? I could probably get all of them today if I'm lucky. If I get enough... Actually, I can't. One of them's going to take $10,000. Do we want to do that, though, chat? Do we want to get that today? We probably can if we're lucky. Yeah? Alright. Alright. We'll try our best here. But it's going to require us literally skipping every single piece of dialogue from here on out. You're going to get to see the Sheba eventually, but it's just going to be in passing because we're going to be skipping through literally everything. Got punch. Thanks. I will do my best. Our first one is we want to get a bad ending, but I might actually wait until the apartment one to get the bad ending if I can here. Let me just think Manly would be better. Pull up the guide here as well, really quick. Okay, so pile driver or suplex. Let's do a pile driver for fun. Is this one that's blended? No, good. Bleeding Jane. All blended. One of the people I feel like, excuse me, one of the people I feel who gets very little screen time in comparison to everybody else's Ingram. His story is full of mysteries, like the reasons why he knows about a supersonic drone, the reasons why or who he was married to and who was his daughter that he calls for Dorothy once every year. And just a general demeanor. I want to know more about Ingram, really, is the thing. He's such an enigma that is very intriguing to me. He is kind of a piece of shit, let's be honest. He is kind of crass and he doesn't really give a shit. He's abrasive. He doesn't seem like a bad person. He just comes off really strong. There's Rad Shiva there. There you go. Taking the glory, Aurelia. We might not give any more options of this. Okay, now go play or something. Okay, there we go. 7179. My cursor? Hello? Alright, we got a couple more days for the $8,000. Puppy indeed. We'll save. Just in case we crash. Do on New Frontier. It's such a good song. Gonna mix drinks and change lives. Does this give me a bad ending? I've never actually done this before, chat. Don't give kids alcohol, but like, I'm curious to see if this gives me a bad ending. I kind of wonder if it's gonna get a bad ending there, but it didn't seem like we were. Most of her dialogue was the same from what I could tell, albeit a little changed from what I could tell. So I went quiet for that too, though. I was just like reading and analyzing to see if I was gonna get penalized for it, which I might. Moonblast. I wasn't reading his things, was I? Whoops. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I gotta make it right before I get this right. Come on. I think I'm gonna reload anyways. Like, I might as well. I need the money. Fuck. Why'd I do that? I knew instantly that I pressed it immediately, and I was like, no. Oh well. Oh, that sucks. I think that sucks. I gotta rearrange this here. Delightful. I do. I don't like using them. Thanks for offering, though. I feel it actually slows down my workflow. Weirdly enough, I am pretty confident in doing this. Sometimes I just overshoot. Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. I love calling Gil a fuckboy too. That's one of my favorite pastimes when I play this game. It's like, I remember when I first learned about... I'm pretty sure I played this game and I think that's how I learned the word fuckboy. Cringe Weaver. Cringing. Oh god, it's so cringe. I love that. That's great. That was really funny. That's awesome. And then we'll... Oh yeah, this is where we get the Mega Santa Gangbang one. God, I really want to read the Mega Santa Gangbang one again. I just love her face here for a second. Hold on. There it is. I fucking love this face. This face makes me laugh every single time. Megasana Gangbang says sounds wrong. It's funny though. I forgot this happens today. Pet the baby, chat. Yeah. Yeah. That one is never... Oh, Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy poster. Sparkle Star. It's kind of weird to think, chat, that there's a couple of days in this game where Lenore's still alive, but like we don't know like it's gonna be taken away from us so soon. She dies on the... Did she die on the 6th today? Not sure when she dies. I'm kind of a little hazy on that, but it's really tough. It's really tough. This song feels fitting for the mood, though, that Jill's in. It's loud, kind of screamy, but really fucking good to listen to. Shit. Whoops. I'm gonna wear out my clicking button, but I want to listen to the music more, so we're gonna just repeatedly press our click button to get through this. Actually, I can do space too. 2 bloom lights. This is actually one of my favorite drinks to create in the game because it's got such a balanced and fun recipe. It uses all ice and rocks, most everything except for Bronson, and it's just kind of fun to build. I like doing this one a lot. I missed a flange. One of the things I'm wondering a lot too, and I mentioned this in the series up on YouTube, is I wonder who helps Say get up onto the top of the building, on top of the Apollo Trust building, and then who helped her out of the rubble when she was trapped by all the falling debris. Is the bloom light the failed drink from a gaming convention? I think so. Yeah, that's the one from the failed gaming convention. You're right. I know that one. You're right. I remember that conversation. I don't remember who talks about that, but you're right. That is the one. If I wasn't so eager to get through the game, I would read Kim's dialogue here more, because I wonder if she's going to talk about more in different kind of words how she left Augmented Eye. I think it's Stella. I don't think Virgilio talks about that one. Not even when he's more in his Timothy Mercury identity. I think one of my greatest regrets is I can't do Jess's voice justice when you give the Flaming Moai to Stella, because, well, honey. Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing. I know, I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket. And I don't promise there'll be any. I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calm down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs, many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me, said Dorothy. Nice. We're still doing well on that. I really respect Dorothy. Dorothy is somebody... Dorothy's like a really fucking good friend, honestly. She is mad respect. I talk a lot about how I appreciate Dorothy as a character just for her ability to make sex work a common and normal thing with her attitude towards it. She's like just a really fucking good friend to like Dana, to Jill, even to Gil and other people around her. One of the things I think is something that's a little random. I still cannot be Dorothy's little finger guns. True. There's some great wallpaper art of her like firing her finger guns off. It's pretty dope. Also, I love that. I love this. She started for a second saying that she had the whole night to go and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much and she said enough to pay for the soda I'm having is fine, which is fucking so sweet, so fucking sweet. Asked for very little to go help friends is very nice. One of the things I've wanted for Valhalla or Nirvana in its sequel, if it ever comes out, if it's ever something Sukabon still wants to work on, is I want them to work very little on bringing back cameos and stuff. Because if you make cameos and stuff, you don't give yourself time to have new and fun, entertaining experiences and stuff. Here's more of your dogs, Aurelia. You got Rad Shiba and what's his face? Nacho, yeah, Sergeant Nacho, which I think is a silly name. I love that he looks like a Solid Snake from MGS4. Very funny in my brain. Babies indeed. But yeah, I mean, like, I would love to see like characters return like Dorothy and all that stuff, but I don't necessarily need them to. I think the only people I would want to see is Jill and Dana, maybe on a vacation. No, these are Shibas. You're fine. You're fine. You're totally fine. The corgis are from the demo. No, the corgis are from the demo. We're not gonna play the demo because it doesn't help me in any way at the moment for I forget which ones are the manly ones. Spike. We'll do some suplexes. Apparently I didn't buy the thing Jill wanted for whatever reason. I missed that, I guess. Yeah, she's distracted for sure. Don't know what I missed, but I'm not too bothered by that. No, the corgis are the ones in the demo, so you're not wrong. You're just thinking about the other dogs. It's fine. You're not like wrong or anything. You're good. Yeah, I don't know why she's distracted. I must have missed something. I haven't bought the Mega Christmas tree. That's what I missed because I didn't want to spend too much money on that. That probably would have also ticked me over to, you know what? Let's do it. Why not? Let's go back and buy it. I think I have enough money to buy it. Yeah, I should be fine. I was waiting to buy it. But I should have everything now. Yep, all good. There it is. Mega Christmas tree. What does it say here? Just, yeah, I should focus at work. Okay. This I will skip back through again, though, because I don't need to read it again. Yeah, let's do the girl with Iron Heart, and Yellow is a drug. I think what I might do is I might play the some Mercury Blast? Manly and Bitter. Oh, I did the suplex, didn't I? Yeah. What I might do is I might play the jazz arrangement at the very end of the stream when it's not going to get VOD muted too badly. Because I like that song a lot, and I want to share that with you guys. Here's Betty, chat. I can make it big for the heck of it, Jill says. I love that. Did you play the sequel to 2064 Read Only Memory Saber? don't know if that was on your radar when it came out, or if that was something you were like going to think about buying at that time. Yes, it is a big beer. I love giving up. The only beers I make these days are big beers. Even if like they ask for small, I'm gonna give them a big beer because I just like giving big beers. It works better in my brain for remembering. 24248. Bloomlight and 1 Fringe Weaver. I wonder if Betty might be the one that says the Bloomlight stuff. Maybe. Bloomlights and a Fringe Weaver. Yep, this is the one, because Deal asks about the video game one. That's pretty neat. We figured it out. It was Deal's prompt that gave Jill the intel on that. I have to take a pee break. I kind of want to also get lunch too as well. Wrong thing. If you like on YouTube before I came back upstairs, Happy New Year's, dude. Hope it's a great year. Thanks. I hope your stream was great, Alex. Appreciate you. You're a great friend. Have a wonderful 2025. We'll see you in the new year, all right? It'll be crazy. I won't have seen you for a year. Stay safe, dog. Enjoy your New Year celebrations if you're up to anything. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave this blaring and I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back, chat, all right? See you guys in a bit. Alrighty. Back, I have chips that I'm gonna be eating later. Alex, you said, what does it say? Thanks, do hope yours is good too if you're doing anything. I'm relaxing at home. Might hang with friends on my servers and play video games and stuff as time goes on. We'll see, not sure. And then, Saper, you said you did not try the demo for the sequel to 2064, Narrowdiver, but you didn't want to deal with the inability to buy stuff on Steam at the time and then you kind of forgot. Gotcha. All good. All good. Alrighty. She likes Brantini's, right? Hell yeah. You gonna play it tonight, Aurelia? I'm gonna mute while I eat some chips here, 1 second. Let me know if you do, Aurelia, and I'll hop in and relax with you. I might be playing games with other friends throughout the night, so it might be like a little bit later if you're gonna play it tonight. Pulled in with alcohol. That sounds like a moon blast. Yeah, let's do this one. Why not? All good. I'm also... Somebody remind me at the top of the hour when it happens. Chips. Every day is night. I mean, true. But no, this is Your Love is a Drug. Which one actually switch on to here in a second. Dude, I want wings. Oh my god, I want wings right now. This one's I could do a Moon Blast. I'll also do another Moon Blast. Why not? It's good money. I forgot to blend it. I always forget to blend it. Okay, well that's loading. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm going to pause that, and then I'm gonna just be quiet for a while, chat, eat my chips, and I'm going to let you guys listen to this song, which is absolutely gonna get my VOD muted, but it's okay. I will just cut it out later, and that's fine. But this is Your Love is a Drug, Insane in the Rain arrangement with Adriana Figueroa. I love this song. Enjoy it. I'm gonna eat my chips.
Time we touch, something courses through my blood, and I'm born anew. Can you feel this warmth too? I need you so much. I'm addicted to your love. Nothing I can do. I'm so helpless for you. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end end of time, ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. When you're far away, I'm absorbed within a haze, so consumed by you. Do you think of me too? Counting down the days, got me sleepless in a craze. I'm a slave to you, so damn helpless for you. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline.
All right, thanks for that, chat. I appreciate you guys enjoying that song with me. And now we're at the end of the day. All right, power is not cut. We're at $2,000, which means we have to fail the rent once to get one of the bad endings, which means I just need to buy a lot of stuff. I think what I might actually do is, what I'll probably do is... God, I need so many money. I need so much money for this need. 13,000 there. Basically like 14,000. Probably close to $16,000 right now before we can finish the game. Okay, let's go to work and let's get on this. Honestly, the work that Insane in the Rain and Adriana Figueroa put into this, working with Michael Kelly, who's Garode, just absolutely fantastic work that they put together. Amazing stuff. Alrighty. Let's do... So you're talking about this lady being the one that about Lilum's dying? I think she might actually. Let's see. Rantini, okay. Yeah, her. All right, let's see if we can see her dialogue here, and then really quick, might as well, just for fun. I think my dog wants in my room. Hold on. Essentia is her name. Okay, I didn't actually remember her having a name there. All right, hold on 1 second. All right, I'm back. So you think she said it before Villa came in? Maybe. Let's see here. Let's just kind of go quickly. So Essentia can see Anna. Which is interesting. You don't usually see that happening. I don't think she's gonna say anything else, though. We'll see here. Kind of take it slow a little bit. Boss, Diddy, R&B, I'm coming. You see, Diddy's a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. You got tased! Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that will be that. You should go check on him, though. Right, thanks for the directions. Please come again. At least it was in Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. There's Anna looking over Becky. We're gonna get her a piano woman. Fitting for Everything Will Be Okay to come on right now. WWDO, what would Dorothy order? And Sweet and Girly, okay. Let's just do a... Can I do a Moonblast? Yes, I can. Alright, all the rocks and blended, Suicidalhide. Alright, I need some more chips while this blends up here. I gotta say, I love that Dorothy thinks she's sweet and innocent. I love it. She really is in some ways, but like, I love that she hides with that demeanor. And like, I'm like, I love her. She's so silly. Okie dokie, let's keep going here. I'm pretty sure I finished off the chips I had here, so. Do you remember more about what the conversation actually was, Saper, by any chance? Because you said something about, like, dead Lilum, right, I think? I think I know which conversation you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it's the first time Nicole Chan or Streaming Chan comes to the bar. She asks if Jill has any interesting stories, and Jill tells her about the pendant finger that she wears on her at all times. The one that she got from a dead Lilum, or a dying Lilum, I should say. Because that Lilum was damaged and didn't have a power source or a power charger. That he could use to upload himself to Collective Source, especially because he was an older model. And so he was one of the few that actually had a real and tangible fear of mortality that is manifested differently than the ways Lilum normally experience death and experience mortality. Because there's a thing later on when you're talking with Dorothy, when she's having her solipsistic crisis, or her existential crisis, I should say, where... she talks about how they still have a fear of mortality, that they have a fear of mortality in the fact that they cannot imagine what it would be like to not be uploaded and re-downloaded from the collective source, because that is just a terrifying thought for them. That is their death. Imagining what it'd be like to not be uploaded again is that same fear of death that we have. Yeah, those two correlate. I'm pretty sure those are the two fears of mortality or mortality-related topics that come up with Lilum in the game. I think there might still be one with the Deal and Betty in the prologue, but I could be wrong. Pendant one? Yep, that's pretty sure that's when Nicole Chen comes in. So we'll probably have that day 17? Wait, when is his first time at the bar? Oh, I guess we already skipped over. I guess it's like way earlier than I thought. Yeah, it must have been like way earlier than I remembered. You really should replay it if you don't want to do it here in the future. Do it next year once Daily Valhalla rolls around again. Participate with us again. I might not participate again this coming year in 2025, but I will gladly cheer on anybody who's doing it. Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Happy holidays. Gonna eat my last little bits of chips. Yeah. One second, Chad. I'm gonna eat this and then chew, and then I'll be back ready. Alrighty. 4 says, a party then. I'll bring you leftovers, says Jill. Evening, says Jill. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilts you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there, says Alma. Oh, Alma's here. You know, there's a time when people greet others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Wait. Laughs go from the background. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Weren't you saying anything to her? Rib sweaters get a free pass, says Dana. Why? Silly question, never mind. Alright, we're gonna skip through here. There's Dorothy. Saper, is anybody want to see me ask truth or dare from? I'm gonna probably pick I'm gonna pick Dana or Alma to begin with here. Pick the dog? I will. Okay, I'll pick the dog. That's one. I'll do the dog first, and then I'll have Alma or Dana be one of my other ones. We have 3 options I think we can pick, chat. Let's see. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. Okay, then dog. Yeah. I dare you to go out and stay there.
That's easy.
Wait, hold on. Jill picked the dog who chose truth. And that's one problem less. We just kick out the dog. Oh, that's so funny. If you guys are over on Twitch and not subbed up, you have 30 seconds of ads in about 5 minutes. You'll be gone for 30 seconds to be back in the action. I can't believe that happened. I've literally never done that before. That's awesome. That's one problem less, says Dana, or Jill. Well, why don't you continue the dog's place, Dorothy? All right. Dorothy picked Dana who chose dare. I dare you, Dana, to pick up Honey and carry her like a bride. Ooh. All right. Wait, what? Come, Jill. Get up. You're welcome. Oh, shut up, says Jill. Okay, then, Jill. Yes? Truth or dare? Dare. I want you to say, yes. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? Eh? It's a tongue twister. Say it. How can a clam cram in a clean cream... Wow, fuck, I got it the first time, not the second time. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? Faster. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? How can a clam cram in a cream... You make it seem so easy, says Dana. How can a clam... Oh, damn it. How can a clam cram in a cream... Ah! How can a cram... Oops. Wait, let me get confused by tongue twisters? Boss. Yes? You can drop me now. Oh, right. Oh, I love that. I wonder how long until the food is done. Alrighty, Saper, do you have anybody you want to pick, or I'm going to pick for you? That was really funny. I didn't expect that to happen. Let's pick Gil. All right, thanks. Okay, then Gil, pick your poison. Truth. How did you get into the city? How did you end up here of all places? To be honest, I just wandered aimlessly for some time. Oh, that's kind of is a generic, boring answer. What does Jill have against dogs? She's a cat person, which is fine. Oh, you're good, Saber, you're good. Stuff happened, I went from place to place. Eventually I came across the city and stumbled upon the bar. Almost like it was destiny. Huh. Well then. Hey, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. Try reading that sign without your glasses. Alright. For relaxing times, make it the rest is torn off. So you can see without them. I'm not blind, just mildly uncomfortable without my glasses. Boss, what do you pick? I'll go with dare. Try to undo that bed hair of yours. Bed hair? Yeah, you know that one bit of hair that's always protruding? I have no idea what you're saying. Here, let me try. It's very tough. If I split it, it rejoin on its own? Silly Armitage. That ahoge is like my willpower. You can't placate it. Right. fuck is an ahoge? It's the hair strand when that points up on anime characters. Boss, please continue. Right. Well then, Jill. Truth. What would you do if 4 was a girl and pregnant? I wouldn't do anything. I mean, you educate them and give them the tools, but it's up to them in the end. I'd just make sure she was able to cope with it. I'd only call myself a failure if it was a result of personal irresponsibility. But if it's her choice, or if she's at least able to take responsibility, then I can only support her. After all, she didn't kill someone. She's bringing a new life into this world. Whoa. Hey, honey, be my mom. Oh, that's delightful. That was really cool. Jill, it's a hypothetical scenario, and it's a cat. Your point being, says Jill? I'm getting hungry. All right, let's do... I'm gonna pick Dorothy. Okay then, Dorothy. Dare. Do something freaky. Like removing my head? Removing your... Because I can remove my head with no problem. Do you want me to remove my head? I'll pass. I take your word for it. Anyone want to see that? No. No, thank you. I do, but I'm not gonna be the one party pooper here. Fine, I guess it's my turn now. Hey Dana, what do you pick? I'll pick Truth. If you had to marry Honey or John, who would you pick? Probably Jill. I mean, she's cute, she's smart, and I kind of own Gil anyway, so it's kind of redundant. Speaking of Gil, truth or dare, fuckboy? Oh, fuck. Truth or truth, fuckboy? Pick one for me. Well, where were you born? I don't really know. It's one of these things that I can't remember, was never informed about. Strangely, I do remember an early childhood in the Arctic of all places. The Arctic, huh? Just huh? A bell? Food's ready? Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead, I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Alrighty. Pretty sure this is mostly the same. She just tells us to go back inside and have our fun, and we do. Alright, ads are coming very soon, chat, for those of you on Twitch. Capítulo 3. Dulce. Alrighty guys, welcome back from ads. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000. You'll be evicted. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and save. And let's see if we can get the, everything we need. There's a dog. I don't know what he was up to, but he was doing something, that's for sure. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. What's up, dog? Won't pet you.
You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do.
Won't.
Will.
You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Hey, don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will.
Do you need me to psych you up then?
Shut up. Who, me or Will? Ah! You go back to whatever you're doing. All right. And you, stand by.
Only if you pet me.
Go! What the fuck just happened, says Jill. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Valhalla. Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Really? You want some Bleeding Jane? Alright, I don't want to spoil too much if you're going to play this later, will ya? So I like the lore we get out of this. Something spicy, something spicy. Let's do a Bloom Light. Gut punch for the silent detective. We're trying to make this one big, right? Whoops, I fucked it up. I tried to hit Control Z as if that was going to do anything. That's really funny. Like I could just like scoop out the amount of drink I put in there. Too funny. Alrighty, all aged and mixed. Big Fringe Weaver. Here. Right, thanks. Really, a Discord and even the VPN doesn't help most of the time now? I'm so sorry, dog. Do you have plans to, like, leave Russia right now? I don't know if that's in your cards you can play. That's an analogy that makes sense. Things are pretty quiet outside. Lexi! Lexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Alright, I'm not going to spoil this too much, but this is a great character. I miss her from 2064. It's Lexi! Still have at least a half a year of uni left. Well, good luck. I believe in you, gamer. A Fringe Weaver. Seems right, thanks. Pet the Lexi. Cuteness knows those boundaries. Knows no boundaries. Hi, Anna. I don't know if we're gonna have enough money. We might actually get one of the bad endings just by chance, which is really funny. Which would actually probably work out, I think. I'll just have to buy everything in a couple of days once the Nano Camo comes out. Yeah, you know, maybe it'll be better in 2025. We never know as well. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind, even for just a little bit. Jill says, there's cats and heat outside. Forrest says, I'd have blue balls if I still had any. Alright, we have 4 more days of work. 15, 16, 17, 18. Popping refill Lucia, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Crow. Have a wonderful time with your families. Thank you for being here. I'll see you in 2025. You're probably gonna have a week break, so I'll see you in the middle of January, all right? See you soon. Thanks for being here, Crow. Happy New Year. Pen and mix drinks and change lives, chat. Seriously though, it's the second note that is. Oh yeah, right. The note from Gabby. Cobalt Velvet for Stella. Let me get some Moonblast. It's always a Moonblast when everyone cold and sweet. Two beers for the girls. Let's do a fringe lever for fun, why not? Ah, yes, here comes Dorothy's existential crisis. I forgot about. I always kind of forget what exactly day this happens, but here she comes. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Do you guys have a favorite character in the game by any chance? I guess I'm really only asking you, Safer, because I think you're the only one that's actually played most of this. I know Aurelia's seen a little bit of this, and I'm pretty sure Sheba would be the answer. But I'm kind of curious. I don't remember if you have a favorite Saper or not. Yeah, do you have a favorite character in the game? Ah, yes, the big wiener. It's a big package. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe we need to refrigerate it. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. That's fair, Safer. Dorothy. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know. I don't know how she'll cook it. Probably she'll chop it. Honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now? What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's big wiener? I don't know. Seriously, Jill? She's the one making all the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them, Mrs. Gillian. Anyway, you all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Oh, shoot, hold on. I gotta read the same thing here. Where is it? Well, duty calls, says Dorothy. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you, says Jill. Venus joke. Oh, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking, he's a gentleman, he's always attentive, but he's also distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting close to somebody. You don't have to marry him, just push him into a closet and... not interested, says Joel. You know me, bartender, you don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Back, did anything happen, says Dana? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey, they brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one, says Dana. $8,100. I think we have enough money here. Yeah, I'll be fine. Curated big wiener. Absolutely massive sausage. Like, that thing's a honking hot dog. Absolutely fat wiener. Let's go. Oh, your mobile data's dying. Saber, if you gotta go, take care of yourselves. I appreciate you being here. But please, don't run out of data if that's something you need to rely on. So take care of yourself, Saber, please, if that's something you gotta do. If not, I would love to still have you here around. Just take care of yourself, gamer. Alright, I'm pretty sure I saved right. Yeah, okay, we're good. Go to work. Wednesday, December 28th. Kind of mixed drinks and changed lives. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night, but as far as I understand, those are made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. Take it you know what I made that noise? Indeed. Alright, Mars Blast. Alrighty, all blended. What is that from? I'm remembering a very niche meme, but that I'm gay that you said earlier reminded me of something pretty funny. Thank you. Welcome in, Scrolllock. I'll chill out for a bit before I go out. How's the Cyberpunk today, and how are you? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I believe that is not your first time chat. For whatever reason, I don't recognize you, though, and I appreciate you stopping by, though, again, because you've been here before, clearly. I just don't remember you for whatever reason. It's good to see you, though. We are playing Cyberpunk Barkade Action Valhalla, which you've already made aware. Or not made aware, but made a note on. I'm tired. We're trying to get some achievements. I'm speedrunning through a lot of this. Just getting Ingram a gut punch here. Damn, that was a while ago. Holy crap. Yeah, no wonder I haven't. That was like March this year. It's been a while since I thought about AM2R. But hey, then it's good. I'm glad you came back. I'm glad you had found something that you were looking to see again. Awesome, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to do this because today is the final day of Daily Valhalla, kind of, technically. Tomorrow's got a bonus day. But yeah, I finished the game again just a little bit earlier today, and I wanted to play it again and get all the achievements since I'm very close. And I honestly don't remember when AM2R was, but it feels like it was in March, so I'm guessing March. It might have been in like June for all I remember, but yeah, really don't know. All right, bad touch for Alma, reaching for a booby. I honestly don't think she would let Jill cop a squeeze. I don't think she's. I mean, she doesn't swing like that, so I don't feel like she would. I don't know. Yes. I have been doing that, yeah. I choose to not do it sometimes because I like listening to the music too, and I cut it off a lot if I'm doing the control skip. What's a joke with bad touch? Reaching for a booby. The bad touch joke is we're nothing but mammals after all, and it actually comes from like a 2004 like song that was like just we're nothing but mammals after all, bad touch or something like that. I don't remember the actual thing because I didn't listen to the song because I was 2 when that came out. Bloodhound Gang, is that what it was from? Really? No way, that's crazy. Brantini. All right, let me go to Brantini. All aged and mix, 6 Adel high. We're gonna make it big for 12. 6 powder delta. 2. Oh, it's 2 Carmetrine. Oh hell no! This is Anna, or this is Jill about Anna. This is the story of a girl, and then hold on, where is it? All I can work out right now are those boobs. Not now. What if I hire you for your high-ranking lips? I don't know why Anna is like this all of a sudden. Where is it? Hey Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. She's such a goober. It's so weird. Can I? Okay, for whatever reason, I wanted to see if I could do the cow emojis when I was in the save menu. That's crazy. 1999. Yeah, it was way before my time. I wasn't even a twinkle in anybody's eye when that came out. I was born 3 years later. Crazy. That thing has been out for more than 20 years. That's insane. Oof. It would have been just shy of 20 when this game came out. It would have been 17. That's so wild. Fuck, dude. That is crazy. You know what? We're gonna go for clean slate. I want to hear some good stuff. I kind of don't like that one. I think it'll be okay. All right. Oh yeah, I got the shmup out of the way a long time ago, yeah. It's been out for 25 years now, dear God. Yeah, ooh, wow. That's insane. Shmup is a funny word, it is. It's a combination, it's a portmanteau of shoot 'em up. Which is even more of a it's not even a portmanteau, it's just a contraction of shoot them up. Hey Norma. Huh. You know what's weird, chat? Norma has different flavor text now for her name. Her name, when I tried giving her a fluffy dream before I reloaded earlier, she had a pink name, I realized. I noticed that for whatever reason. But she has a white name here now, and I'm pretty sure she still had a white name back then, so I think if you give her alcohol, it changes her in some way, which is really interesting. Huh. That's really interesting. I've never noticed that. Pet the girl. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There, says Anna. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Nobody expects a Dorothy Inquisition. Try to find a salad in the fridge. True. Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy. Ow. Maybe it's my tongue. Can't believe I'm using this spare tongue so early in the night. Honey. Oh, hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Fluffy dream for a Dorothy on the go. If you're still here, Scrolllock, I got a quick question for you if you haven't dipped already. Do you have a favorite character in the game?
Thanks.
Oh yeah, before you leave.
What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be here then.
Well, I've got things to do, so.
You do?
Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes is going.
Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe, take care of Becky, please.
Man, she was in a rush. There he is. Pet the Tomcat. Have you played the Phoenix Writer Zero Escape or Somnian Files, or just Valhalla, maybe Coffee Talk? I played actually through the first episode of Coffee Talk. Haven't done the second one because I haven't felt the urge to go back and go for that one. Valhalla has been one I've played. I played all three of 2064 Read-Only Memories, but the Phoenix Wright series, Zero Escape, and Somnium Files, I have not done through. But I know everybody in the Valhalla Discord would absolutely love for me to start those and would be enthralled in my journey. So maybe I'll have to make them a series on the channel here in the future, and then be like, hey, go check out my progress and stuff. You liked it? I'm glad you did, Aurelia. That's good to hear. I was really saddened to hear I believe it was the creator or the co-creator pass away for that game, but I hope they have nothing but success in their future when they get their episodes out and stuff. Yeah, I don't know why I never went and got back, but hey, the vampire apparently was pretty cute in that, so you never know. Oh, I'm at a bar. Well, that's nice. Can I get you something?
Let's have a Brantini.
Sure. Brantini for the mysterious visitor. I guess Dorothy and I guess Alma. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of unfair to throw that question at you guys because, like, it's very easy to love all the characters and stuff. When you do Hibiscus and Butterflies, don't remember when I got it, to be honest. Understandable. My personal favorite has definitely got to be Dorothy. I just love her attitude and her entire demeanor. Nicole's actually a close second for similar reasons, but not really for writing. I prefer Gillian and Jill and Dana as close seconds to Dorothy. Dorothy's always gold. The Mega Santa Gangbang story is so much fun to read all the time.
I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now.
The registry says error?
Huh. The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly.
Still, we're brought you here, mysterious person. I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. Want to know how deep the hole goes? We're gonna skip through this here. Let's give a Zen star. As much as I love reading this, I've already read it on the Daily Valhalla series we have on the YouTube channel. I had a great time with that. That was really good. And I always it's as much as I love Tomcat, I still got stuff to do. South located? Heck yeah.
Well, I must keep moving. Oh yeah, name's Tomcat, by the way.
Nice meeting you.
Huh, the registry cleared up too.
Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Alright, careful out there. Alright, we got enough money for rent, but what we're going to do is we are going to save today. We're going to get 2 endings in one here, hopefully. Because I need a lot more money is the problem. That's the big problem. So we get our rent paid tomorrow. I need to get evicted tomorrow. But I could also... Yeah, I need to get evicted. So let's do that ending right now. We're going to buy all the Nano Camo stuff right now. I haven't played it yet, but I was surprised to see the Coffee Talk episode 2 is twice as expensive. How Long to Beat says it's much longer. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear, actually. That is exciting news. All right, Chad. I want you guys to help me choose here. What should I buy first? Should I buy the $10,000 one, or should I go for some of the cheaper ones? Say is absolutely a gem, an absolute treasure. Yeah, there's the stupidly expensive $10,000 Nano Camo there. Yeah, which we're gonna buy at some point. We have to buy it eventually. So should we buy it now, or should we wait for it? And the reason why I'm probably gonna reload and not buy it until I go through the new game stuff. Rad Wallpaper is a good pick? Yeah. Oh, actually you do. I'm pretty sure you do. Because one of the achievements is, it is called Living with Style. Unlock all the decoration options, which is buy all the Nano Camo pattern options, and you can reset after doing this. Really, specifically the $10,000 one I don't need. Interesting. We'll see. We're gonna buy it anyways because I need to go broke by tomorrow. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fuck, what have I done? I gotta keep it up there now. I gotta keep it up there because fuck. Damn. Fuck it out. I spent $10,000. That's what's gonna get me out of. That's gonna get me. You know what's funny? I'm gonna have to leave that up. It's nano camo, right? It's installed. It's great. But like the next person's just gonna have that installed, you know? Just the nano camo rad Shiba. That's so funny. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man, that's so funny. Alrighty, so here comes. It is. We're not gonna get Jess today because Jess has the thing where we don't get enough money for her. Let's do this here. Okay. Oh yeah, Gil the fuck boy. Hey. All right, the stalker, Mr. Donovan D. Dawson. Really, it was the most random nano camo? Okay, I can ask him in the Discord and be like, hey, what are the requirements? Not that it matters, really. Chat, unfortunately, still no relation to the Hadron cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. I'm following a guy right now by a person called Heel Slut on Steam. I fucked that up. And so far, their stuff has been pretty good. They only fucked me up on the Jess requirement. Fuck. But otherwise, it's been good. It's been a good guide so far. Yeah, right. We'll find it out and we'll get it when we try. Yeah, I think that's by, let me see here. When you go into the achievement specific tab on Steam, it's Heel Slut's top. But I think it's kind of weird. Like my ratings, I think, are messed up. I don't know. Right now, I have a Spanish translation for Valhalla as my top thing on there, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. And then Sparkle Star. We're not going to save because I'm going to have to come back to this anyways. Okay, let's do JC Skeletons, Hopes and Dreams, Every Day is a Night, Go Streaming Chan. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Okay, well, it's not the fuckboy part yet. I love that Gil is like, he's so happy that he got some action that he's just like completely speechless. What a guy. Brantini. You know, something I've always appreciated, Chad, is the way the shaker like pulses in color when you throw something in. I love it. It's just so happy whenever I see that. classic, which is, let's just do a beer. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, "only this and nothing more." You overdid it. You totally overdid it. I love it. It's so good. All right, on the rocks and mixed. Where is it? Hold on. Beer. I think it's just about to come up here. The fun line. So, Jill's like, "Hey, you can call me Julianne once because I've talked about your boobs." Yeah, okay, this here. Where is it? Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't.
Why?
You just call me by my full name.
Are you serious?
One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up.
Damn it.
I love that tangent. It's such a silly tangent. It's so good. Come here, fuckboy. I love that one. That one's so good too. I love the come here, fuckboy one. It's so good. Oh man, that's a good episode. All right, we're gonna get kicked out of let's get kicked out of our house chat for the bad ending. Let's go. Your rent contract is now invalid. Please vacate the place by February or discuss a renewal with your landlord. Jill couldn't pay her rent. This will distract her at work. The alleyway family is pretty comfortable. Quiet you, says Jill. I don't really want to... Actually, I'll save over this here. Because I have this one I'm not using. Yeah, the whole Gillian side story is really good. You're right. I guess I don't have to save, though. Hey, thanks for being here, Scarlock. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your New Year's. And have a good 2025. Alrighty. I gotta actually read some of these. Enjoy the rad apartment. I'll do my best. Thank you. Adios. Let's just do... Do I not have truth yet? I still don't have truth. Interesting. Weird. We'll just do a lot of Believe in Me Who Believes in You. Gonna mix drinks and change lives. Actually, I can just use my guide. What am I doing? A beer. Evicted. Holy shit, that's a new low for me. I don't think I've ever seen these before because I usually just pay my rent. So knowing my landlord, I have to wait at least a month for a new contract. Woof. I forgot the aged part there, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, I just gave her 2 bloom lights. Whoops. Piano man and a piano woman. That's fine. It's not really that important. We're gonna reset anyways. And then a piano woman. Let's do a Zen Star, right? Yeah. That is so much text flying across the screen. Holy cow, dude. Something about stripping? What? Good lord. I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Gut punch. Right, okay. Still not saving. Yeah, I know. That also got. I already have the achievement for that one. Appreciate it. We're gonna do P here. Bitrate be gone. Appreciate it though. Thank you. It's actually kind of funny. I think that's actually one of the original questions I asked in the Valhalla Discord. I'm like, hey, how do I get those to come back up? It's because you guys had to help me out on that one. Appreciate it. Sweet. We'll do a blue fairy here. I think I'm getting some of these wrong. I think I got some of these wrong. It's okay. Whoops. Oh, what the flip? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What a sec. Wait, hold on. What did I miss? Oh my gosh. Sex worker and a milk workers aren't good enough for you. No, actually. This is her holding a body pillow, which I haven't noticed before. So this is improving. So you have a card. I get some of these in another picture. Here you go. In case you change your mind. Hey, is Cam doing like that? A good job. Can you earn enough? Can you afford an experiment apartment in a high-end district city? Challenge from time to time though. You can just can't do anything. Back. Very fresh. All worked out nicely though. I'm one of the top streamers on my website. I even got this. A pillow, not just a pillow, a Dakimakura with the website's president on it. It's a trophy in honor of all the money I've spent to brought to the website. It's even a direct line to him. I can use it to call him for tech support on the spot. Call him. Let's see. It's busy. Oh well. The only condition they stipulated for this Dakimakura is that I can't use it for premium content. Not that I would have, but you know, boring nights, lonely nights, everything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. That's hilarious. And it's a Twitch shirt. Yes, the Vol Nyabar, the Vol. I don't like that mod, but it's very funny looking at it with cat ears. It's good. That kind of stuff. Yeah, you tell me. I can show you something too, but only if you let me promote myself at the end of it all. Sure, go ahead. Tachan. Oh my gosh, what the heck? You're right. Holy cow. Well, you're right. I didn't realize this was a thing. That's hilarious. We're gonna take a screenshot of that. if I can without any of the lyrics on there though, or any of the things. It's so funny. I could see you're no stranger to lewd content, but does the streaming site allow it? Well, first they gave me the means to stream, but my website was different from theirs. Eventually the demand for adult content grew, so they added lots of gates to let people get lewd. Wow. They created an age gate between because of you? Yup. Nice. Is there any other streamer you feel might dethrone you? Well, MMA Junkie 24, he starts becoming a threat by the day. He got this dog to train with him, and suddenly everyone got interested in mixed martial arts. I wish him all the best, but he's crazy if he thinks he'll take away my spot. Oh yeah, that guy. He was better when he was fatter. Not only was it all the more funny, it was also more inspiring. I'm not exactly a fan of dogs either. Well, it's been fun, Dorothy, but I gotta go. Mind if I stick with you for a bit? Let's do escalate then. Sure, bye, honey. See ya, honey. Oh, that took a second to get rid of there. Should I mind Dorothy that those ears of hers are signal jammers? Nah. Wonder if the stream looks disordered, though. We're done, boss. That's so funny. Is that like a new game exclusive thing? Because I honestly did not know that. Yeah, I messed up 2 drinks. It's okay. Alrighty. Let's go to work. Let's get the bad ending. We're going to skip through all of Gabby's dialogue, basically. Because we're just looking here for the ending. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly, either. I had not noticed that before. That's really fun, though. Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, "So, do you like eating me for lunch?" If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce to you. Alrighty, and if everything goes well, we'll get to see this again in a little while, chat. Probably gonna be another like 40 minutes, I think. I wonder if I still follow Brian on Twitter. Thank you for telling me about the signal jammers, especially just how perfectly timed it was, too. Thanks, Saper. Appreciate it. Did you have fun? Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? I love this game so much. She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You're dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. I've always felt this, but I've never really put it into words. Whenever I finish Valhalla, it always feels like revisiting a series you love and finishing it again. Just the warmth of the well of warmth, the swell of warmth, the emotions, and just the fun and beauty of this game never gets old. I love this game a lot. This is a damn good game. Wednesday, February 1st. Us getting evicted, I bet. I think I'd be evicted. They are pretty ruthless. They don't even allow you to skip 1 month. I was 2 months late already, actually. Jill. At least it wasn't because you spent too much money on useless stuff, right? Right? About that. Forget it, I don't want to hear. Let's go to sleep. Tomorrow you'll regroup and think what to do next. Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay here, by the... Whoa, your bed is huge. A queen size, considering I lived with a guy for at least 4 years. It can get lonely, but also really comfortable. Just like single life, I guess. Hope you don't mind sleeping with me, but there's not enough space for the futon in here. I need to play that game. I played the demo and really enjoyed it, but I couldn't actually buy it. I haven't slept in a mattress in, over 2 years now. That can be good for your back. Bad for my morale. Anyways, good night. Nighty-night. There we go. Cozy hell. Get the bad ending. It's hot in here. Having her hug me certainly doesn't help. I don't want to wake her up either. She looks so comfortable right now. It's so cute. I wonder if Boss would have let me crash in her place. Oh well, let's just try to sleep a bit and... No, Ford, go away. No, you piece of fur, don't you dare sleep on my face. Nice. Alright, we are going to put that on... Alrighty, so I got bad ending. I still need Living with Style and listen to my song, okay. I ran just major bugs and one minor bug? Hell yeah, love to hear that. Alright, so we're not gonna go through the entire game again, so we're gonna load 17 here. And... we're gonna need our... Oh shoot, I forgot to send something. Okay, so rent's tomorrow. So we'll get some more money and then we'll try and figure out our nano camo stuff. So I might be able to still save some more money and then just finish it up by the time we are done with everything. I'll probably beat this in 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, I unlocked this one weird. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Okay. And then he wants, I think, a Moonblast, right? Yep. All on the rocks and blended. Everything that's blended just like gives me pain because I'm like, I don't want to have to blend it up. It's annoying. It's also, I feel like I might be just repeating myself because my brain died there for a second, but I'm all like, I feel like he's the kind of person to appreciate all kinds of big drinks. I'm not sure though. Something sweet. Let's give her a Sparkle Star, why not? If you're on Twitch, ads starting in about 5 minutes. You'll be gone for 30 seconds, be back in the action. Shank's battery's at 25% already. What is... Huh? Is it your phone? I'm actually kind of confused. I'll have to charge it in the morning. Gotcha. Pretty ridiculous, sold out. Never mind how expensive they are. So I guess it's no, sorry. Now you will. Here. Is this? It's a ticket for my encore concert. Sorry, it's not a better seat, but I only get so many free tickets. No, I mean this is amazing. I don't know if I can accept it though. You will. It even has a backstage pass. We can talk afterward, and you'll tell me how it was. Why give it to me? I don't know. I like you. You're attentive and hear me out. That behavior should be rewarded more. Well, thanks, Kira. God, it feels so good. It feels so weird to get a gift, and from a celebrity, no less. Don't think too much about it. You deserve it. Although I guess I can understand how you feel about receiving gifts. I usually get quite a few from fans, but it always feels so weird. I don't like feeling as though I got something for free. Luckily, I've thought of a way of not feeling so bad about it. How? Just give it my all on stage. And they gave those gifts to me after watching me perform. It's only natural for me to do my best and give my all as a way to repay them. I should give my all mixing drinks then? Of course. I see. Well, I've got to go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first. All right, Sparkle Star. Isn't that what I just gave her like a second ago? Her brooch is an eye patch? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Why did I went to the S category there? What the heck? I must be tired. classic. Let's do a beer. I messed it up really bad. I love the whole tangent of her having an emo phase. It really makes my day reading that all the time, because like she gets so exasperated, and by she I mean Jill. It's really funny. Let's get her a beer. So, sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling, so now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh well. Wait, what? Come here, fuckboy! Fuckboy! Oh, I love it, dude. I love that one. That always makes me laugh. Okay, so this is our last day that I can save and still make money. So I'm going to save here over this one, and then we will see if I can get enough money to go buy some other stuff here in the shop. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. Okay, what else we got? Balloon light and something non-alcoholic. All aged on the rocks and blend or mixed. Welcome back from ads, chat. You said streaming chat is kind of annoying because she overrides your jukebox. It is true, but there's always just an easy solution to that, and I'll show you guys it in just a second. Piano woman. I wonder if we're gonna get the. I wonder if we get the signal jammers this time or not. Because I honestly don't know. There's got to be like so much bitrate loss right now. Oh, I love it. Okay, here comes Dorothy. I also love that Gil's like so high and on cloud 9 that he's like about to walk into the street because he's humming so much. I love this game. It's so good. Okay, and the easy solution to everything, chat, is just this. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then, says Dorothy. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John is the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. How? You're welcome. A gut punch, huh? I gotta sneeze. I love that. You love me? It's so funny. I know I'm not reading a lot of these, chat, just because I'm like trying to get through the game and stuff, but I love this one. This game is great. Please do not take my speed running as indication that I don't like this. You know, okay, you know what's funny, chat? In a couple of, in next week, actually, starting next Saturday, I think actually on Saturday, Games Done Quick is going to be running, which is an annual speedrunning event who raises money for charity. But Va-11 Hall A Cyberpunk Bartending Action is going to be there. And I'm thinking, how do you stream a game like that when Dorothy exists and can talk about Mega Santa gangbangs? Like, how do you do that and make it family friendly? Like, huh? I love it. Cam girl! Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of the live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. All right. You know, Nicole has a lot of like really good manners, I've noticed. Even if she's horny all the time, she's got great manners. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So what are you doing in my turf? Streaming, Sean. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chen's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. We've already read this before, I know. Streaming Chen, yeah. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet you. Don't play hard again, you know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. Dick Paper Cuts. Beers, okay. Steaming Chen, gotcha. Gotcha. I did not know that there was a... Oh, that's so funny. Her music is ended, but it doesn't want to play the next thing. That's so funny. I think I might have bricked the game a little bit. That's actually really funny. Here. Cheers. Cheers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. Yeah, okay, so if you get her drunk, she gives you the jacuzzi story. If you don't get her drunk, though, she gives you the Twitch story, which is really funny. I never noticed that. Gotcha. God, it's so weird. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there's this Mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. This looks like they're gonna have fun. The method of filming underwater is convoluted as fuck, though. Yeah, no cat ears, unfortunately. Sag. We got it once, though. You got it once. Alrighty, $5,000 what we got right now. Okay, so we're gonna save here. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and buy some nano camo here. And if this doesn't give me the achievement, we will we'll wait to get it on once we have all the money enough to buy everything. Which is like $14,000 or something. I like the pink though. I'm gonna be. Oh, I got it. Sick. Awesome. There's the achievement. And then all we gotta do is finish the game. Okay. So this extra page is just extra. That's cool. That's good to know. I do want this one because that's cute as fuck, and I like that a lot. And I have just enough to buy this as well, which is also really cool as well. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Fantastic. Thank you, Scroll Lock, for giving us that info that we didn't need all the everything in order to complete the game. That's awesome. All right, all we need is one more ending, chat. Let's go to work. Let's play this day normally because I really like this one. This is a good day. I'm gonna drink some water really quickly and then let's get started. So this is a treat for you guys. If you guys haven't beaten the game before, or if you guys haven't seen the series of Daily Valhalla up on YouTube right now, you now get to see me play the game and finish it. So let's do it. Yeah, let's hopefully get the Kira Mickey concert. Well, let's see, says Dana. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agree to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared, says Jill. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something, maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that sound good? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Whew. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years now. It's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine, thinks Joe. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that, it's from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yup. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. After all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. Huh. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. The latter was supposed to piss me off like that, or if the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah.
Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but she kept it a secret from everyone.
Why?
Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it?
Wait, how does she live so normally then?
She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them.
So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her?
The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. If she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep.
Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back.
Eh?
I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here, I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can't apologize to you right now.
Jill.
Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years.
She didn't have to face it alone, though. She only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together.
Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though. Did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left?
No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. God, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then. Part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shout at you either, so... Let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly?
Well, have you heard of a message board called Dangeroo?
I have, yeah?
Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad?
No, not mad. I'm more like dumbfounded.
Hey Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister?
Well... Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf at the time. She kept saying it was the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage.
You were going to get married?
I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her. I really did love her. But I don't think I was ready for such a commitment. Especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time, and it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me, What would have stopped her once we had gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. What about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you two to fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. Could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Eh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. I should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads, you, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. Why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that, Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? And you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? My sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. Couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what a reason I come up with, it'll never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I will never get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear you and me and my sis were meant for each other. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself for these past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything's just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah. She was an amazing person. Eh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. She was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Something sweet? How about a sugar rush, chat? It's one of the first things you ever make in the game, if you're following the tutorial and playing the game just normally. Make a sugar rush. And I think it's a good way to end things. Grab this for a second. Okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. It's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis. Sis, you idiot! Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. Idiot! I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? Idiotic idiot! Hey, Joe, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. You won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me you won't fight. I can't do that. Eh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you have been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum onto the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know that you actually got my drink that time? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Thanks, Jill. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, so, do you like eating me for lunch? Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover it for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old. Dad said sis was into girls, the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society and in her circle of friends, lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To my mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. Must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. I thought there was going to be a party here, says Alma from the back. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't know. I don't want a kid to be a burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. And that is Va-11 Hall A Cyberpunk Bartender Action. One of the best games ever made, and I'm gonna fucking cry again, I bet. I love this game, chat. We've seen this already again. The music's getting to me, though, and every single time I play that scene is just... It's so great. The reconciliation is beautiful, and man, I'm literally choking up. I can feel it in my throat. Did you have fun, chat? Because I'm pretty sure Gabby did. I had a great time putting this on for you guys. We are just waiting on those couple last achievements, and then we're going to call it a stream. Gabby says, yep, that's going to be the cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? I hope to see you guys in 2025. We're going to have a good year. I'm excited for it. Jill says, she's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You're dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill, says Gabby. I was thinking about doing a little bit of a just chatting session here after this, but I think ending on 5 hours of Va-11 Holiday is a good way of ending this. Jill says, we'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Created by Sukaban Games in 2016. Gracias, Peluche. I'm so glad they did. Keep an eye on this developer, guys. They're working on 45 Parabellum Bloodhound, which is coming out hopefully in the near future for them. I know they're excited about working on it and putting on polishing touches at the moment. So go and support them when that comes out. I'll probably buy it day one and have a great day streaming it for you guys or just playing it on my own. But yeah, let's see those endings and let's get ready to call it a year. Friday, February 3rd. This is good, really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I wanted to eat some, but this then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know? It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls soon became regulars and both of them are related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know, it sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians? That would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed them before another unit subdued me, and I escaped from their custody. In reality, well, that's all I need to know. Sorry for bringing that up, says Jill. Didn't you have another question? Yeah, how did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out that 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those 2 are really nice girls, huh? And they didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me, says Stella. Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Friday, January 20th. Oh god, I can't believe I'm actually here. The concert will begin any second now. Yeah. I can't do a Kia like that, I wish. Yeah. Wow, I've never seen her so openly excited before. Don't talk too loudly or you'll startle her. It's always nice to see her so happy. Listen to my song, attend a concert, and Jill of all trades, get all achievements. It's always nice to see her so happy she doesn't give a damn and lets herself go. You sure you don't mind me? Says Jill. Of course not. That way I won't be the only one with a little clue as to what's going on. Is it true that you served this Kira Mickey girl at the bar? As amazing as it sounds. Really nice girl, if a bit oblivious to the risk of some people if a bit oblivious to the risk some people represent. How so? She doesn't mind stalkers and such. Oh. How's your wounds? Arm's doing fine, eyes healing nicely, and I can sleep better at night. You still transpired inside that bank. It's not important anymore. What's important is that Stella will get me a job after I heal. She will?
She's building a new armor set for me and wants me to be her bodyguard. I'd be paid for something I do anyways, and I'll get to spend more time with her. That's nice. I'd like to spread out and help more people, but it's a nice start. You want to be a vigilante then? Maybe. Yeah, she's coming out. It's her. It's actually her. I messed up her voice so bad there. Look, it started. Are you here, Jill? This song is for you. What?
Very cool. Saturday, February 25th.
Can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to, except you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time, says Gabby. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you.
You're talking too much, Gabby.
Aw. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a shirt that...
You're talking too much, little girl.
A shirt that what? Says Alma. That had to pick up a cucumber on it, says Gabby.
Cucumber? Asks Alma.
Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair?
Sorry, I got stuck on one of my fingers, says Alma.
Seriously. So I'm a bit like Lenore then? No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as
ass. Well, this girl's trying to say that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mass.
That just means there's more than enough to share with both of you, says Alma. Just share.
You're talking too much, Alma. Friday, January 15th, a day before my birthday.
So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. Thanks, Dorothy. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out that the guy had a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked the fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy, says Anna. I wonder if it's the same guy.
I have enough problems with just one, you know.
Just one what? Asked Dorothy.
Which is listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story?
Come on, Joe, you're an adult. You can take that much.
Shut up, says Jill in her brain.
Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna.
Huh.
And now you pretend it's a surprise, says Anna.
Quiet, you.
She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital of that same sickness. Apparently sometime after she got out of the treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing.
She was?
Eh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great, and I think I'm sort of like her sister. Silly Becky, says Anna. Honey, did you say something? I did not. Weird, I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away, and I think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it's weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy.
Sunday, August 27th, and this is our final one, chat. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? This is Gillian. Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for this second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again,
Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are.
But I already know. They're in that control panel you made.
But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it.
Speaking of obsessive likes.
Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine.
I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do.
He'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him.
Yes, but we're leaving, says Dana. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms in the first drawer of the desk, Gil.
You what? You what?
Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto in there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day one while keeping your items and money. Thank you for playing. And thank you guys for watching. It's been a fantastic, amazing, holy shit. I'm gonna go have to watch that later. Holy crap. A streamer I haven't seen in actual years is back. That is crazy. I just noticed that. That's insane. That's crazy. Well, chat, let's leave the game audio to talk here a little bit. Guys, I want to thank you guys so much for an amazing year. 2024 has been crazy. I'm hoping to do some more crazy stuff in 2025. I am going to send you guys to a friend, Dead Signal, who is streaming Warhammer 40k right now. We're going to go say hello. Please be kind. Signal is a lovely kind of eldritch horror VTuber, and I like them a lot. They're a good friend. I have invited them on to play and stuff in the past, and maybe in the future we'll see some cool stuff. So I'll see you guys over there. I'll hang out in there a little bit until I go see my other streamer person. Yeah, and I'll see you guys not tomorrow, but in 2025, probably in the middle of January. All right, guys? It'll be a crazy special surprise when that comes around. Stay safe, guys. Here is your raid message. After I start the raid up here, I should also say that they're called Tell Me Long Story. I call them Dead Signal still, because that's how I know them in my brain. But Talmy's a wonderful person. Here's your raid message. Stay safe. Enjoy yourselves. I will catch you all in 2025. And as always, remember, it's never goodbye. Just see you all later. Have a wonderful, wonderful New Year's Eve, everybody.
Have a collective